Okay, I just quickly finish off my.
Oh no, sorry. I just everyone, welcome. Yeah, Zep can't join right now because fucking Discord shit the bed right before we started. Cool. Great. Okay.
Wait, no, it's back.
Oh, it's back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It seems like it's kind of recovering. So you should try it again, Zep.
Yeah, it's back. It's fine.
Okay, that's something at least.
Though I think it might take a wee bit because now everybody's going to be hammering their servers trying to get back on. So.
Yeah, I know. You know what? On the note, let me just get the tea. I will be right back.
Yeah, so so I finally get the promotion interview meeting thing on Monday. So hopefully that goes well. And then on Tuesday we can then do Battlefield, I guess. Sort of. See. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I don't like the vehicles in Battlefield. The vehicles in Battlefield are shit. I mean, or they're not shit. They're just overly balanced in a way to make the main part of the game, which is infantry combat, better. Because, you know, if, like...
Well, as Nya said, they're now a lot more beefy.
No, well, it's not just that. It's the entire, like, weapon systems and stuff. Like, what was it? The IFVs are, like, limited to 12-round clips, which... Are you able to not? Oh, like... Maybe they should just put Wolf under it. Wolf under... Oh, God. I hate...
What happened? What promotion happened? Zep said congrats on
that. Oh, no, I was talking about the thing at work.
Ah.
Yeah. Also, I swear to God, I'm basically just becoming a back. Love when, like, you make some software, and then it turns out people are actually using the software. It's not just, like, you made something and then you didn't expect it to actually be used, and then now they've got lots of questions and being like, oh, how could we... No, not questions, it's more feedback on it, and then it's like, oh, the thing's really slow, and then it's like, well, yeah, because you're dealing with, like, 80-odd files, and each file is, like, 100 megabytes. So you're dealing with, like, 8 gigs of data. And I designed this to be, like, 3 or 4 files. So, like, okay, yeah. Oh, so I had to, like, parallelize the entire back-end file loading system because it uses some piece of shit proprietary software because the files are weird proprietary stuff to try to get into Python format.
Now we just have to wait till Zep can join fully.
No.
Yeah, Zep should be able to join. So...
Is he trying at least?
Maybe, probably it's just still loading. Or maybe that logging in is
I meant more like
bad.
Skype, not Skype, Discord.
Yeah, still fucked up. Okay,
Oh, you probably already tried restarting Discord, so...
Probably.
Is Skype still under the Microsoft's IP? Or sorry, does Microsoft still own the Skype IP?
Well, yes. Skype just it doesn't exist anymore.
I know that, but that's why I was wondering if they still actually own it.
They still own Skype.
Oh.
They still own Skype.
So you can't make your own and make it not shit.
Yeah.
I still hear the calling sound in Skype in my head. Like sometimes it's just like da 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 da.
For me, it's more ICQ, I think, that I remember.
ICQ?
Yeah.
I guess that's before.
Yeah, that was before kind of thing.
Was it more like a messenger, or was it, or just a video?
It was a messenger.
Oh,
It was
sorry,
a communication protocol. So like, there were like a lot of ICQ apps.
I know some of the stuff that did happen for that, but obviously I've not heard of that one.
Let me just check really quickly what it is exactly. You know what? I accidentally clicked on ICQ.com service stopped working. Like, what?
That's it.
I mean, I guess technically we did.
Oh, it's a homophone for ICQ. Oh. So it was an instant messaging service. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, it's kind of funny to just look back at it because, like, because where it was sold, because AOL bought it from an Israeli startup.
Okay.
And then it went to Russian developer. Oh
God.
Then it went through the whole fascism pipeline.
What so? Oh, God.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think he was like definitely interesting back then. Because like, holy shit, a lot of free TV channels here had their own ICQ apps. That was an odd time.
Yeah, fair.
Interesting. I guess that's the equivalent of TeamSpeak servers today, sort of.
No. The thing is just,
Was it more like a
always
standalone thing in terms of like?
listen, they all were
ones,
kind of
or-
the same thing, but it was more like, okay, listen, ICQ is a protocol. So basically, if you get an ICQ account, a number, you do it through a provider basically, and you could chat with everyone who just had ICQ. Now, for some reason, the main providers of those things were free TV channels here.
Okay.
And they were kind of like almost the same launcher, just slightly rebranded. So,
I mean, it's the early 2000s. TV's still a thing.
yeah, it's still kind of interesting. Considering, you know, in the USA it was like AOL, which is like, yes, America Online. It makes sense. Meanwhile, if you wanted to go, meanwhile here, if you watched anything, it was like, now try the ProSieben ICQ. It's like, what? Why did we do that back then?
How did Germany lose its tech advantage? Did
we ever have
now it's
one?
like, oh, we're going to stick to fax to start a party for some reason. Oh, we're not going to deal with. But yeah, back then we've got our own like.
Listen, it's
historical Discord servers where like, as you know, Nokia was Finnish company, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're like ahead in the car industry, and then like, no, not anymore.
The answer
not
is-
anymore. They're all just like.
The answer is a mixture of conservatives and genuinely just ironically.
Oh, we had solar panel industry, and then it's just like not anymore.
Oh yeah, no, seriously, we literally were the leading solar panel and wind industry in the world, thanks to the Greens. And then literally one government later, yeah, now the Greens are out, so the Conservatives just like literally gutted it. That was it.
At least your greens are somewhat like sensible. Our ones are on so many different fronts, just batshit insane.
Honestly,
Like,
you know, on local
when you
levels,
actually had a fucking terrorist attack, and what do you fucking do? You side with the fucking like, oh, they shouldn't have been so rough with the terrorists when they were arresting them, even though like the guy was literally trying to fucking stop fucking.
lol.
Oh,
I mean, listen, we also have like, you know, German politics is more like, I think on a general level, national level, the Greens here are like actually pretty alright.
this
like-
is the national level Greens. This isn't the local Greens, which are even more fucking batshit insane.
Oh, the
And,
local ones are just all
like-
over the place
oh
here.
my fucking
Like,
god!
Let's not forget how many just block shit. Like, that is
How
so
are you
weird.
green and block battery developments? How are you green and blocking entire solar farm? Oh my fucking...
I can tell you why at least a lot of people block here, try to block...
It's not people, it's
block.
the Greens often enough.
I mean, here it's conservatives, socialists, and Greens on local levels, which is just dumb. But, like, I think the biggest one I already talked about is, like, oh, hey, we need to build a new railway. And they just lie.
Oh, we're going to open it up to local opposition, which then you have every single person and their grandma.
I mean, the thing
Typically,
is...
it's older people, and you're going to have literally just every
It's-
single like,
ironically,
old granny who has too much time on their
lot
hands
of-
being like,
a
oh,
lot
I
of
don't want
old-
this
older-
thing near my house.
Ironically, a lot of older people here who live near railways or live near old railways want them back. But everyone who lived in a region without them is usually just like the most fucking... Okay, the thing is, there is a whole lobby behind this. Because obviously there is. There's a whole network that, and I need to point this out, I need to say this as generously as possible, but like, needs to be arrested. Because this is like genuine sabotage at this point. Period. Because they are doing shit they cannot win. Like, for example, the thing they said is, oh no, we don't need a new railway line that would be so loud due to cargo traffic, which is bullshit. They literally based it wow. Have you updated the game, Zep?
Dying?
Huh. Zep is cursed today. I tell you, Zep is cursed.
Maybe.
But yeah, no, it's like
Discord is-
they just literally take data from like decades ago, and it's just like, oh look how loud cargo trains are, and you know what, like the big thing is that they just ignore what happened in the last 2 decades. Literally, trains, like railways, before that they were built in a way that there was always a slight gap between the rails so they could extend. That is gone. So the clack clack is not a thing anymore. So trains can actually run faster while being more silent. But like, oh, but aren't trains loud
but
when...
the clack clack, and they go like click clack, click clack, clack.
But here's the thing.
Actually, fun fact: if you ever go over the Forth rail bridge, that's what you'll just hear.
Yeah,
It'll just be like click clack.
I love that.
It is very pretty
checksum.
going on the train there.
Yes, that is actually correct. I do not know. Maybe repair your game. That's the only thing I know right now, because that's not going well. But yeah, the thing is that they generally have then they are like, oh, but they are so loud due to because they're big and and when they break they make so much noise, and like it would be really bad if 99% of cargo trains have been reworked to run less loudly and have all their brakes changed to have like a major noise reduction across the board. would be really bad if that just happened over the last decades. Yeah, cargo trains are like really fucking. They're not a thing anymore in terms of noise. It's
I never thought about going to work for a train company at all. Like
What?
DB or
What did you say?
Or I don't know. Like, have you thought about like going to work for a train company of some sort, like DB
Okay,
or?
genuinely, I don't know. Like, I think about maybe going into politics at some point, but like, I don't know.
Not politics,
Maybe.
but like actually, I do think there is a shortage of like drivers and stuff like that. As far as I'm aware, they're pretty well paid.
I mean, it's more
At least
like
in the UK.
I don't want to be a. I don't like driving. I like planning. There's a big difference here.
You get to like pull the horn and just go like full power, and then drive it.
The thing is
But
just
you get
more
to
like
travel as well.
what? It's just like, just overall, I would say, yeah, we. That's what the dumbest thing about those railways is that they get delayed. Not that they get actually that they stop being made. They just get delayed. Like, for example, the big thing I always talked about is the whole Hamburg to Hanover southward new railway line, because all your opponents said, oh, you can just upgrade the path between the existing one between Hamburg and Uelzen, and to be with another rail, and then it would be better. And every single reasonable model shows that it's not enough, quite literally. And they also point out that you should have one more railway line, because there are basically two railway lines right now going south, one over Bremen, one over Uelzen. Both go to Hanover. That's like there's just a big path in the middle that is unused, and that's where they want to build a new railway line. So a lot of the high-speed rail can go through there, and also some cargo rail. So there's just more. And if someone is like, as many point out, the thing is, there are a lot of reasons why, for example, a train line will be shut down, even in countries like Japan, if it even happens. Because I think that's always the case when people are like, oh, but Japan manages their railways away. There are also delays in Japan, mainly due to the same reasons delays happen in Germany. Because, the moment someone is on the tracks and they get spotted being on the tracks, the whole fucking railway is shut down. It's just shut down. Because, right? It's kind of obvious that happens, right? So yeah, they kind of just want to look at basically a railway line that is over 165%, 168% in capacity, as much as I remember, and just like, we need a third one. We just need a third one. So like, if any one of them goes down, we have enough ways to shuffle around trains.
So Zep can neither join Discord nor get the game running,
I
apparently.
guess.
Supercast.
Oh, here's a fun fact. Apparently, Deutsche Bahn is a major it plays quite a significant role in Mumbai's metro lines.
Yeah, they were hired to build a bunch of high-speed railway or
Well, this is regional stuff.
or
Well, it's
re-
not regional. It's
regional-
more like metropolitan.
Yeah, metropolitan
Metro.
and regional stuff, because basically you need to keep in mind Deutsche Bahn also built like most of the S-Bahn systems from like Munich, etc. And like a lot of cities, like a lot of countries outside of Russia, is like, oh, maybe that would be useful expertise to have. Someone that damn.
Oh,
Hey,
what Jeff Jobs in Ireland? Funnily enough,
What?
DB.
Yeah, they have a lot of sister companies.
No, actually, it's not a sister company. It's actually DB.
Yeah, no, it's a sub company they own. So like,
Okay. No, it's actually no. But I guess it's a group essentially. So then they have like, yeah. Ah, interesting.
well, so Zep definitely is turbo cursed. Question is, genuinely,
No Man's
should
Sky.
No Man's Sky, Payday, whatever you want, I guess. If Vicky 3 isn't fixing
he's
itself.
opening Vicky.
Huh?
But he's open. Sep's open Vicky at least, but
He opened several
Yeah,
times.
several times.
yeah.
Yeah, he said he verified it, showed nothing wrong, and he still can't join.
Has he
Yeah.
turned it off and on yet at all?
If you verify the
Oh, yeah, I
game, you need
guess,
to
yeah.
close it. Yes.
Well, no, I mean turn off and on his computer.
Wait a second. I'm looking at something. I kick
Restart, yep.
him. Do you want to? Are you joining right now, or do you want to rejoin? Because you're literally stuck at 67%. This isn't even nice.
Oh, you're not a fan of the number. You press 69.
It would be very funny if we were stuck at 69. Let's just be real here.
Wow, we really are just boomers.
I guess
I don't think they know that one.
they have their own things. I'd say.
It's not funny when you have to explain the stupid fucking joke.
Oh no, we got it.
Because we're old compared. Yeah, okay, fine. You're just missing that. Hopefully.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. So what, Clyde and Labour. Okay.
Maybe
Oh my
restarting
goodness.
works. Like, try that genuinely.
Huh.
That's always the last resort. Restart.
Or the first resort. Depends.
Yeah, that's actually very correct.
Here's a funny thing. Labour's lost the Welsh Senedd for the first time in over, well, actually, since its existence. It's the Welsh devolved Parliament. Interesting.
It is.
Have you two been paying attention to the, what was it, OpenAI Musk litigation thing? Courtroom drama going on.
No.
You haven't?
What's going on?
Oh, okay. So, I don't know if you know much of your OpenAI history, but initially, it was actually started up in conjunction / was funded to a good degree by Musk initially, mostly just so he could fuck Google, because Google at the time was the big AI company essentially. So, like the original founders and like Sam Altman, they were like, we should make a business out of this. But as we all probably know, Musk is a shitty human being. And is a shitty person to work with.
Yeah.
So they were like, we like his idea of turning this into a for-profit company, but we don't like him. But we do like having his money. So we kind of have to start pushing him out, and how can we like minimize his impact? And then, yeah, he impregnated one of the people on the board because, of course, he's got an impreg fetish. He offered some of them like sperm donations.
Yeah, remember, wasn't he like subscribed to the idea that he's smart and thus he needs to reproduce a lot?
Oh my god!
And it's even more hilarious because I really cannot do it justice about how, in the context where he doesn't have his circle jerk of the platform of his platform he owns, Twitter, and he doesn't have like his money to only some degree has an influence. Like this is a jury trial. This depends on him essentially being likable.
Yeah, that will be hard.
And it turns out,
no,
in the context where he can't be like, I'm going to pay you millions and millions of dollars, he's not very likable.
Yeah.
Same thing also goes for Sam Altman, who's a very shitty person as well.
It's kind of insane
And
how
just
two tricky
completely
people are there.
It's literally, I think that's pretty much the consensus out of it, is that everybody hates both of them. But what's even funnier is, like, during jury selection, they kind of, like, after trying for, like, so long to get people that were, quote-unquote, unbiased about, like, both of them, and especially Musk, the judge had to be like, we're going to have to come to the conclusion that in at least the area that they live, which area that the court is in, so this is like Tech Valley. It's somewhere basically in California around the sort of whole like LA to San Francisco area sort of thing. But at least around that area, Musk is not very popular.
I'm not
So we're just gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to make the judgment that people are going to do their rightful duty and like be impartial, even though none of them.
I mean, that's the thing,
Like
right?
him.
Like, if you go into a court, like even in a European court, you know, where you don't have a fucking jury, okay? How you present, LA to San Francisco is a really big area. Yeah, that is really fucking huge. But like, the thing is, even if you go into a courtroom in like Germany, where you basically only have a judge, and they're just tired and want to get this over with as, you know, normal as possible. If your first impression sucks ass, you can just.
But it's not only that. I mean, you have to remember he did the whole Doge stuff. He's just been a.
Yeah.
No one likes him. It turns out he's just not very likable, and he apparently even in the court he's so easily rage baited and just.
Oh yeah.
He's been.
I think from what I remember, there was actually a court ruling here over like, could courts even be impartial towards people? At the end, the court ruling was, couldn't find anyone attempting to join. Oh. Huh. You know what? Then let us just restart and let's see how that works.
Okay.
Yeah, we're closing the game and do everything new.
But yeah.
So there was like, can I say? So basically, the conclusion was, yes, it cannot be impartial, but that's actually okay because depending on how someone behaves, especially in a courtroom, it's just a very, very big indicator how the person actually thinks of the trial. Like it's a factor it's something you should factor in. So they're basically saying if you show up at court like as a wasted fucking drunk idiot, generally do not make a fuss about that you lost. That, by the way, that happened. That happened.
I can't remember the exact thing. But I believe the judge had to reprimand Musk for tweeting too much during the trial, which would, cause internal issues. If he continued it, because he would then he could influence the jury too much or something.
It is obviously he's you know what? Can I just say obviously he tries to post through it. By the way, the game is open again, Zep. Like obviously he tries to post through it. It's fucking Elon.
Though really the entire OpenAI board are all shitty as well. Though it was quite funny the fact that one of the board members had to read the entire diary to put it into the open domain. The entire personal diary. That's fun.
Amazing.
All they're because Discovery. I can't remember everything. I'm really not probably doing it justice on how
Bad it is?
insane.
Yeah, I
slash
get you.
just how, I guess in the end, possibly positive this could turn out. Because if OpenAI wins,
Elon
all
Musk
of them
eats shit.
come out looking all of them come out look bruised and battled and looking like shit.
Oh, I cannot
This
start.
really does not look
What?
good for any of them in terms of
Yeah,
their.
Oh no, you cannot start.
Okay, now I start, apparently.
Okay, just was a small bug.
I hope. so.
Okay.
But if Musk wins, but though he's very unlikely to, his what was it? The things he wanted to basically happen was for OpenAI to release their models, just make it all open source, which would crash their valuation,
Yeah, fair.
but also as well crash all the AI company valuations, including Musk's own, including SpaceX, which is trying to spin as being an AI company as well. So.
Of course.
So basically, it's a. I mean, also probably half the U.S.'s economy right now, or at least growth, at least, because
Now we just need Discord to work.
Yes.
Is he getting on? Is it
Discord.
working?
Yes.
Well,
It's working?
yeah, he's
Okay.
in, but
In the game,
I'm
not,
still loading in.
not in the
I
voice.
know, not the call.
Yeah.
No, of course not.
hacker voice, I'm in. Yes, but you're not in yet in Discord. That's where all the cool people are.
Are they?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I mean, is Agonia a cool person? Are you a cool person, Ruben?
I'm not saying that. You're the one saying that.
Epsil says increased API errors. God damn it, Discord! Stop having your vibes coded.
Have you ever actually tried vibe coding?
No,
That's what-
and I will not.
Just curious. Okay.
I mean, I'm still learning to code, so like, I kind of want to get the basics first.
Oh yeah, how
Sorry.
is your coding journey going along?
On hold. Yeah, it quite literally just shit the bed the moment we started streaming. It was just kind of on point then.
On the hole, or in a hole, or
What?
it's a hole?
What do you mean?
Your journey.
She said it's on hold for now.
Oh, on hold. Ah.
Yeah, I'm like looking. I try to return next week or so, but maybe I will try something else.
It's not.
I think the biggest problem is just like I'm stuck with something and
Oh, it's just.
I don't
It's
know if I
Golang,
should.
isn't it? You're going with. Was it Golang or was it just Go?
What? No.
Godot.
Godot.
Godot. Oh, Godot. That's not. It's too many stupid languages.
Yeah, point.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah. Stop
But
reading different
I'm
shit.
basically trying. I try to build something small and try to learn about systems like how you can like have like overarching stats and how you can maybe get weapons to work, etc. But
Oh, so it's just their essentially API, so it's not the programming fundamentals, basically.
it is. It's still coding and stuff. So, but like,
Yeah, but it depends what. There's like general coding, and then there's specific coding to a specific library.
yeah, it's specific to that one library. But it works. But now you can join. By the way,
I am joining. I'm just waiting for initializing game.
Interesting that
Let me
it takes so
check
long.
something.
What?
Stuck at 20%. I have a very
Wait,
bad
was that
feeling right now. I have a very bad
Oh,
feeling
no.
right now.
What are you thinking?
Okay, I don't think
Get to the point.
the game is buggy when there are more than 3 players.
Eh.
We could
Is it-
we
oh,
could test this if you all left and Agonia joined last, and if you can't join then, that would confirm us. But still, because like now Ruben is stuck. I just want to point this out. He's stuck.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're stuck at 20%. I see
I was,
your
I was
joining
going to make a
progress.
step brother sister joke, but apparently that's legal now in the UK. So
Oh my god! Don't.
oh.
Of course. Everything goes to shit on Friday.
Yeah, it's I don't that hotfix definitely
Makes things too hot.
hot code.
Kinda.
Yep. I don't know. Either you try joining again, Ruben, because I think you're stuck.
Okay.
And either that works now, or I guess we can say Wiki 3 is not working this weekend. Which would be annoying. Room was showing to me at 0%. Yeah, then there's definitely something. Let's try this again. But
Double checking that there was definitely no mods on, and there's definitely no mods on. Like, why the heck do they still support X632? It's weird. I mean, do C# support, which is interesting. I mean, we could try doing Godot stream if you'd like.
fine, I'm just like, I would
No,
not
I just
be able.
downloaded it. Let's see what happens.
Did you just say you just
Sure.
downloaded it?
Yeah.
You know what?
Let's have a
Try
look.
joining first. Okay?
I can do both.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 27%, 40%,
Oh, it's loading.
53, 67,
That's
Oh,
80?
Okay.
Oh.
No.
100.
Oh,
Oh,
it's loaded back in.
okay, you're in. Ah, good.
Still not Discord. Well, not everyone's in Discord, but sure. Guess everyone's in. At least.
Hmm.
Then you just have to periodically check that Zep can maybe, hopefully, join Discord?
Yes.
Yeah? You're the one in the wrong screen.
Oh yeah.
Start. Good. Thank you.
Did you use Git much for version control, or did you just bulldog it? I'm guessing.
What?
You need to listen when Ruben talks.
I haven't.
Did you use Git for version control?
I do.
Or did you just raw dog it?
I do use Git a bit.
Okay.
I cannot tell you.
So I don't think you actually are doing version control, which is good practice.
I guess I have to read more chat. If you keep writing through chat. 1 second though. Patrick also wants to join, but he apparently can't join the channel now if no one is in there from mobile.
Well, then you just need to join one of the free channels.
No, when no one is in the channel, he can't go in there.
Ah.
Oh.
So wait a second. I'm just going in. Oh, he can. Wait. It does work.
Oh shit, Cord. Oh,
Hey.
wait.
So maybe.
Oh,
Hello.
Damn, you work, but not Zep.
hello.
Hello. Oh my. Don't tell me.
Can you hear us?
Hold on, can I put this thing on speaker?
I guess so.
Oh no. Somebody say something.
Hey.
Saying something sort of word English, I think.
Oh, that sounded vaguely English-like. Yay, I'm here.
That's
Yay.
good. So
Well,
maybe that if you try join Coven Talk or something, maybe that works.
Yeah, maybe.
so I'm joining you all from Marion, Illinois.
Oh. What are you doing out? Oh yeah, chasing probably some tornadoes again.
No, actually, not that. I finally got a job and I am moving. So I have.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah, well, it's not ideal, but it's fine. It's just one of those situations where it's like, you know what? A job is a job, so I'll take it at this point. So.
Fair point.
Something
Yeah.
that pays the bills.
I was like, oh god, you just had that weird interview a while ago, so I was worried.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the best either. It's definitely a kind of a. I don't know, regression isn't the right word. It's not a step forward in my career by any means, but it's still
Tangent, a sidestep.
Yeah, it's basically an entry level graphic design job, which is kind of, seeing as I was working on kind of more high end game design type stuff before.
Yeah.
It's definitely kind of a step in a different direction, but I don't know, working for doing graphic design for a Midwestern casino is probably not the absolute worst I could have settled for. So I had to pick something.
Yeah, fair point. By the way, can we then start?
Yeah. I guess if that is okay with that.
The delay. All good. Yeah, then let's go. Okay, hey, congratulations. That's definitely at least something to have.
Wait, that's new.
Yeah, and it also happens to be in like one of the more tornado-prone areas of the country, like even more so than where I used to live. So, I've at least got that. It'll at least help me out with like the storm chasing stuff for sure. I won't have to drive as far to go see tornadoes.
Good for you, but con for everybody else.
You know what? I was kind of like thinking about the fact that someone's like, where's our graphics designer? Well, he's out there chasing after them tornadoes.
Yeah, it's been a wild week for tornadoes. We had a couple mass casualty events this week, so
Ow.
it's been a doozy.
But yeah, okay, so what was that interview you were illuminating at a while ago?
Oh yeah, so all right, yeah, I got to talk about this. I got two things to talk about. Some tea. Yeah, okay. So I had a chance to actually interact with two fairly big YouTubers recently. One of whom I had no idea existed, and the other was somebody who I did know existed, and I'll talk about that later.
Oh my god, is it... Oh. Is it the one Dan Olsen talked about recently?
Maybe I haven't seen the latest two. I haven't. No, not that. No, it's not one of those. Okay, I think I know who you're alluding to. No, it's not them.
Okay, that would be too funny.
Yeah, that would have been too funny. Indeed, and heck, I would have taken that job. But no, none of that. So I got interviewed by. I saw a job posting on LinkedIn for, hey, we need a motion graphic designer. Job is based out of Austin, Texas. Pays really well. And it's like, hey, and we need somebody who's got experience running a Patreon, who's worked in new media, who runs a YouTube channel, like somebody who's got the experience doing this. It's like, hey, guess what? That sounds like me to a T. Like I know what I'm doing when it comes to this, right? And they wanted somebody who specifically had like kind of internet and new media experience. So it's like, hey, that's a perfect fit. And like, okay, so I get into the interview, and like, there weren't any like super immediate red flags, but like there was one that probably should have caught me at first, where like the HR lady who interviewed me was like, so have you seen Caleb's channel before or anything like that? I was like, because like it was the way it was described on the hang on, I'm outside, let me go inside so it's not all wind noises. It's like, have you seen Caleb's channel before? Do you know what he does? The way it was advertised on LinkedIn is it sounded like it was like a financial services company, not like a finance podcast, not like something else. It's like, no. It's like, well, it can be a little bit unhinged sometimes, but other than that, it's fine. It's like, okay, I mean, I chase tornadoes. I know a thing or two about being unhinged, so that's fine.
Job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comes to territory.
Yeah. Unhinged. I can do unhinged. She's like, well, you should tune into the channel and like, find out what this guy's about. And so I look into it, and the guy's YouTube channel, bro's called.
Hello. Oh, hey.
I live now.
Finally, Zep is here. Hooray!
Yay!
Yeah.
Today has just been one thing after another.
Yeah. I get
boy.
You.
Yeah. I had to. Sorry to interrupt. Basically, what happened is I found out that one of the kids that I caught trying to cheat on a test this week, a lot of really bad personal life stuff going on.
Yeah.
He never got in trouble for anything because my mere presence stopped things from happening or escalating to actual cheating. But I heard back from his teacher today, and I was like, oh yeah, good thing I didn't go full nuclear on that thing. And I was just like, let's just prevent this from happening. And then on top of that, I get probably about a second away from a car accident going home from work today.
Oh, fuck.
Mind you, this is a 10-minute max commute.
Damn.
And I guarantee you that it's because they put in the new fucking speed limit signs. They've got these speed limit signs on the two roads that I use that give when you're going slightly above the speed limit, it'll show your speed and then it'll say slow down.
Oh,
and
no.
that stuff. Yeah. And those are like annoying, but it's if they're put in the right spot, they're decent and they're okay. These were on both roads were placed at the worst place that they could be put at because
Let me guess.
the dangerous. Yeah.
Let me guess. People used it to actually be like, "Hey, how fast can I go on this road?"
Not really. There's not so reasonably safe speed on the section where they put it on one of the roads is about 30 miles an hour. They want people going 20 miles an hour. People have been going about 40 miles per hour or 30 miles per hour on that section of road. It's short, it's not very long, it's straight. And there's literally no pedestrians, nothing that could be a real danger outside of maybe a deer. And I guess like the occasional cyclist, but they're choosing to go on a place that is not very suitable for bike riding. And I say this as a cyclist. The thing is, they have 3 of these signs, 2 which are facing opposite directions on the same section, another which is on the other road that I use, which is just like 1 or 2 minutes away from the other 2. That section is like a downhill bit, and it's a windy road. They put the slow down sign probably about 30 or 40 meters ahead of the most dangerous bit of that road, which is a blind corner going downhill, turning right. I was 1 second away from having a head-to-head accident because some fucking idiot was being super speedy and decided I'm going to cut into the middle of the road of this 2-lane road, dead center on the yellow lines. And thankfully, I was noticing like there are people who are driving like shit on this road today, like comparatively worse than it's been this recent week. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to hug this corner way more than I usually do.
Good
Even
decision.
risking like there's, by the way, there is a massive tree stump that juts out off of the corner a little bit on that inside where I was driving essentially. So normally I take that corner a little wide for 2 reasons. One, so that cars have better visibility of me, and the other so that I can avoid that tree stump. I was already like not cutting out as far as I could, partly because other cars were coming up. But also I was going to hug the corner more and risk getting my car dinged up by a tree because I was sensing something. And then I see this car and I have this incident, and now I've gone through the whole process of basically, because I wasn't initially going to do this, of reporting to the city that the specific spots where they put up those signs have caused people to drive more recklessly because people are slowing. They see the signs, they slow down for a moment, and then they speed up immediately as they pass them because that's what you do with those things. That's what basically everybody does with those things. And so instead of like driving a steady, safe speed, it's an inconsistent bunch of people who rush up to the sign, slow down, pass it, then rush as they're leaving it, meaning that they're accelerating, meaning that they're not managing their speed and not paying as good of attention to what is 5 seconds in front of them. So that's my whole like stupid, chaotic deal that I now have to deal with on my daily commute to work.
I get you. Also, hey, Path, how are you doing? Sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt Zep here for a bit.
Once again, sorry for the rant.
No,
I don't get high strung like this very often.
Oh, can you guys hear me okay? I found my my microphone and can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay-ish.
We went to Little Roboto, but
that might just be the fact that I'm like out here in like podunk middle of nowhere Wi-Fi.
Most likely.
Mostly.
I have an external microphone that I can hook up to my phone, and I was just like tapping it to see if like you could actually hear it or not. So I guess we'll see. That's fine. You can keep going. I was just trying to test this thing to see if it actually produced any audio. I can never tell if it's actually using the external microphone or if it's using the one inside the iPhone. The iPhone gives no indication when an external microphone is connected.
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you fine. I think it's going through the microphone. You sound a little different, but
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, because I gotta get outside basically the way I'm moving right now is I have 2 cars right now. I managed to get rid of the rest of my Subarus, so I'm down to just
No, the Subarus! Not the Subarus! So many.
You stopped,
hopefully,
you stopped being a lesbian.
Yeah. Once.
Yeah, so I'm down to just the Honda and the Subaru. So I brought my Subaru out here, but my apartment won't be ready for me to move into for another 3 weeks. So what I did was I bought a storage unit out here, and I'm going to park my Subaru out here on the storage unit with a bunch of my shit in it, and then I'm going to lock it down, put a tarp over it and stuff, and then I'm going to take a bus back to Colorado, and then hang out there for like another week, and then move the rest of my shit over here in a week. So that's kind of the plan right now. But I wanted to put on the external microphone, the one that's got like a nice dead cat on it, so you guys don't have to hear a whole bunch of wind noises. So we're gonna try that.
Yeah.
See how that works. So let me know if you guys hear like a bunch of wind noise.
We'll let you know.
A dead should prevent the just from making too much sound.
I mean, it's fine, but yeah, still good that you found something there. But yeah, you were talking about the YouTuber interview.
Oh, right, yeah. So I got an interview with a YouTuber I'd never heard of before. A guy called Caleb Hammer. You guys heard of this guy?
Nope.
Nope.
Hold on. Maybe.
No.
Is he another... what's he do?
He's one of those, like, right-wing type guys who, like, basically he runs, like, an interview-style podcast where, again, I realize there's a lot of, like, right-wing podcasts.
I've seen him show up on some of the the shorts that I occasionally come across, because he likes to get in people's face and present himself in the usual right-wing podcaster way.
Yeah, his whole shtick is that he runs his whole thing is he has a show called Financial Audit, and what he does is basically just brings on, I don't know, he's kind of guests who are kind of like need help sorting their finances out. He basically just looks at their bank statements and reviews them, and then just shouts at them. He basically just does the Maury and Dr. Phil thing, where he takes poor people and then just berates them. Like, that's kind of his whole thing. Yeah. And he kind of just does it under the guise of helping people try to get their finances in order, which in theory is, I mean, it's basically just sort of, it's lowbrow trash TV presented as something like, but YouTubeified, essentially, Mr. Beastified.
There are too many of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that's been around on, daytime television for, half a century. He's just repackaged it, But, he's a fairly successful guy. I watched this and I was like, I don't want this job. I don't want to work for this guy. Because, like, I was looking at some of his, like, side content on the channel, and it's like, I prank my employees. And it's like, oh, God, I could not deal with a boss like this. I would punch somebody like that.
Oh,
like,
boy.
If somebody tried to do that, I would catch some assault charges. This is not a workplace I want to work at. So
those types of people are the types of people who would totally like get in the kind of situation of you've injured an employee all of a sudden, and you're not going to pay him out, or you'll give them a pittance and try and trick them into not having any legal claim.
Also, don't they typically make you sign NDAs or stuff like that for them, I guess?
There. Yep. So anyways, I employment.
Oh, now you're broken up.
Yeah.
For life to fulfill it. So it's like, oh fuck. Well, now I have to go through this whole interview process. I sure hope they don't hire me.
You could just withdraw yourself. Or could have, or probably did.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to the first stage interview. I got to tell you, this is one of these things that happened that it was like, in hindsight, I really, really wish I had recorded the interview. Like, I wish I had like a screen recorder on and stuff, because like, absolutely nobody would believe me if I said this I doubt any. This is such an unbelievable story, like how this interview process went. That like I can't believe I'm even saying this. Like I really wish I'd recorded it because I don't have any proof that this actually happened. Because this is like the actual most insane thing that has ever happened to me on like a job interview. So after I got past the HR interview, they had scheduled a second interview for me with the actual like design staff that he hired. Because they needed a motion designer position. They needed me to replace their previous motion designer. Which, after I describe what happened in the interview, I'm gonna let you probably guess what happened to the previous motion designer.
Let me guess. He got pranked and resigned.
Yeah, I mean that would be my best guess. So I get to this interview, and it's like it's these children. They're like 19 and 21 years old. So these people are like 15 years younger than me. So like, okay, well, I mean, whatever. It's a YouTube channel. They're gonna hire young talent. That's fine. Listen, I remember working in my 20s being shat on by like all the older people being like, "What about millennials? What about millennials eating avocado toast? What about millennials not buying homes?" It's like, shut up. So like, I'm not gonna shit on young people for being young. I remember when they did that shit to us. So. Whatever, but I'm getting interviewed by these children, and the guy, they're one of their video editors, like, so, do you have any siblings? It's like, that's a weird thing to ask on a job interview. Yeah, no. I have a younger brother. Why? He's like, you guys, how well did you guys get along? It's like siblings, we used to. But we mostly get along pretty well these days. We don't have any major disagreements or anything. We hang out a lot.
Maybe an icebreaker? Maybe?
Like,
probably not, I'm guessing.
He's like, did you guys ever fight or anything? Or, I was like each other names? I was like, yeah, I mean, we're siblings. I'm just like, why the fuck would you be asking this? Shouldn't you guys be asking if I know things about After Effects or writing expressions for motion controls or something like that? What's going on here? So he's like, okay. He's like, you ever play Call of Duty? I'm like, yeah, of course I played Call of Duty. It's the most popular game in the world back in the 2010s. He's like, do you ever spend any time in the lobby? I'm like, I don't think the game had a lobby back then. They just to kind of just dump you out into it, right?
Mm.
No, but it did have that like.
Yes and no.
I'm guessing they're meaning the Xbox sort of,
there was a pre-game lobby where they just like assembled the players, and I know where this probably will go because because basically I will tell you which platforms did you play on? Just asking. I guess PC, but like.
Well, I played on PC, but he's like, did you ever have an Xbox 360? Did you ever play it on Xbox 360? And I was like. I look at this kid because dude's 21. There's zero chance this kid ever played on Xbox 360.
Yep, they didn't.
But yeah,
they did
but I'm
not.
like, but I'm like, where's it going? Like, yeah. It's like, so I'm like, yeah. What do you guys want to know? Well, I didn't say that. I was just like super curious. Like, what are these guys trying to figure out? He's like, well, we have a very informal work culture where we will sometimes give each other very harsh feedback in a very sort of familiar and sometimes overly. I was like, okay. So he described the company culture as being like a Call of Duty lobby, which is a very, very polite way of saying something completely different.
I mean, it's just fucking shit.
If everyone who, by the way,
make sure he's like. Want to make sure he's like, well, we know you're real, we think you could do the work, but we just want to make sure that you're the right fit for the company culture. And he's like, things also kind of work at like a breakneck speed here. We're always constantly trying. There's a reason we can turn out our videos in 2 days from the live stream, and that's because we work late hours, and we're like, we have a Red Bull fridge and stuff. It's like, oh my god, I know exactly what this is like. Like, I know exactly the kind of company culture they have there.
Was it at least good pay? Because this very much gives startup vibes, because like at least in startups, like they'll either give you like equity or the pay is really good at the beginning and stuff like that. Was there anything like that at least?
well, here's the thing. And he's like, he's like, hey, this is our company culture, and he's like, this is, you have to be able to take it. He's like, you have to be able to. He's like, how well do you take like feedback, unhelpful feedback? He's like, what do you mean unhelpful feedback? He's like, well, what if the director came to you and said, this is a total piece of shit, you need to rework it. He just said that. I'm like, I mean, I'm used to having to. It's like, I'm a designer, professional designer. If somebody says they don't like something and I need to redo it, I'll redo it. I've been working in this business for 12 years now, so I'm not a stranger to that. But unhelpful feedback, I mean, usually they'll tell me what I need to change, not ask me to completely redo it from scratch.
You can have things where people say, like, in short words, it's shit. But, like, quite often they'll want to work with you, and, like, you can iterate and bounce off each other, so you could be like, okay, here's how I can meet something that makes us both happy and meets our aims, essentially.
Yeah, but what they were getting at is basically in so many words, they were really kind of just trying to tiptoe around without actually saying it. What became very clear to me on this interview was that this was just an abusive, hostile work environment. And what they kind of got to at the end was, so when you work here, we have a very informal work environment where we say mean and insulting things to each other that aren't helpful, and it's very possible that the boss could come in and shout at you for no reason and make you redo your work. And he's like, even you're gonna get picked on by other people here from all sides. And it's like, does not sound like a place I want to work. Absolutely not.
Yeah, no, that's 100% understandable. Holy shit.
And that's the thing, is like they and I cannot stress this enough. The entire interview, they did not talk about my qualifications at all. They didn't ask me about After Effects. They didn't ask me about Premiere Pro. They didn't ask me about like any of the work I'd done. They were just zeroed in and making sure that I was okay with the company culture.
Yeah, I'm not.
And that was
knowing people who are like who have been in executive positions. I have the answer for this. This only happens from an HR perspective when they are having a serious problem with actually hiring people.
Yeah.
And when,
the fact that they will actually talk about this in an interview. So.
Yeah,
it's also a problem it's also a sign that you get from HR interviews when you see when the place has a revolving door. This is what the HR reps that I've talked to, like the recruiters that I've talked to, have explained it to me.
Yeah.
Well, here was the thing too. Like, my overall thoughts on all of this were just like, again, I really wish I'd recorded this because I really cannot. I'm not doing a good job right now of explaining how completely unhinged this interview was. Like, not a single question came up about my qualifications. Like, they had no question. Like, they saw my demo reel, they saw my experience. They had my resume in front of them, and they did not care about that. They were just zeroed in on making sure that I was a fit for the company culture. And like, I was just completely taken aback and so caught off guard. The entire time I was trying to get OBS started so I could try to screen record it, and I just was having a hard time keeping them talking while trying to get it recorded. And I wasn't able to record it because like I really wanted to capture this and just like share it to be like, holy fucking shit, guys. And like, I asked them on the call, hey, so what happened to the previous motion designer? And they're like, oh, she quit unexpectedly. He's like, oh, she? Yeah, I hope she's gone.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Oh. And so, apparently, this Caleb guy, I watched more stuff about him, and like, he's just like a petty little guy who just like, I don't know, he's like any of these other kind of right-wing grifters. He's like 30. So, I mean, I don't know. He's just...
What was the pay? Okay, set aside all the other shit. What was the pay? Like, was it like high? Or was it just?
It was high for a motion design job. I mean, it was 120, but like, fuck that.
Okay, I don't think 120 is going to cover your therapy bill.
I mean, 120 is good, but 120 doesn't mean anything if you're working on 3 hours. If you're working on like 2-day turnarounds, you don't have any free. I know what it's like to work at a studio that has like 3-day turnarounds where you're at the office late every night. You don't get any personal time. Like that's the kind of job that they set up for this. Like making 120 would not have been enough to justify all the amount of the complete total lack of free time I would have had if I'd taken the job. Like, you know me, I like to get out and storm chase, man. Like you need like
you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do my thing if I'd taken that job. You know, and it's because it's like, you know, because if you look at the YouTube channel, that YouTube channel is one of the prolific YouTube channels that puts out videos like every single day. Like that kind of output, and you know, there's people, and like the editors were like, you know, they were talking to me. They were like, you know, we put out content every day, and we're looking to scale up our operation and stuff. It's like, holy shit, you need somebody younger than me to do this, and two, like they described it as an incredibly toxic workplace. And I think the thing that just kind of blew my mind is it's just like, why would the solution to you guys be find somebody who matches the company culture rather than fix your fucking company culture? Like that was to me.
Well, probably
Well,
because
I mean, this sort of stuff comes from the top, but the company culture is very top down. Typically, most examples that I've been around.
I mean, that's not surprising, but like it's that case of, you know, some dipshit founds the company, owns it, and everyone has to bend around him, even though they probably know the problem.
By the way, real quick, can we take a moment to like look at Austria, well, Hungary specifically?
Okay, yes, this was that. Okay. Austria.
There are revolutions within a civil war within other revolutions. The main conflict is Austria trying to annex Hungary. Hungary is now in a civil war because of that. Austria is dealing with uprisings. Many uprisings. It is chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
probably because they helped me get interventionism.
Didn't they change the whole revolutions things as well in the game?
I guess a little bit, but boy, it's still hot code, I guess. But yeah, damn, I cannot absolutely understand why you didn't want to work there, Patrick. It's like,
I don't think anybody wants to work there.
yeah, that's probably why they are like. Again, it's just the.
So I made it. So here's what I did, though. Right. So fortunately, they gave me an easy way to manage to like not follow up with them. So they gave me like an art test, right? They gave me like a, hey, here's a branding package. You know, do these things for us to prove that you know After Effects. And it's like, oh, thank God, I can just flub the test, so they won't hire me.
Except when there are people that know you flubbed it.
Will you help me
Well,
free trade?
or you could just what?
Will you help me free trade? I need free trade, and we can trade more.
Okay.
Well, anyways, doesn't matter.
Thank you.
I half-assed it, and you know, make sure it had problems. So you know, hey, not my issue. It's whatever. But you know, I made sure to message them before like submitting the totally half-assed results, and I messaged the HR lady, and I wasn't super direct about it. I'll have to dig up the email when I get home. But I wasn't super direct about it, but I feel like I was pretty clear about what I was trying to say, which was like, I saw there was an actual opportunity there, right? Like, it's actually entirely possible to take a company culture like that and turn it around.
Yeah.
This because I've worked at two companies that have had like really toxic, or I've worked for really small companies that are about the same size as that company, that have leadership or like people at the top that might have, because I suspect, when you said earlier that the issue does come from the top, I 100% agree. I worked for two companies that were about that size, that were both owned by a couple, by a family, right? And one of those companies was really poorly run, had a super toxic work culture, had like an alcohol and drinking culture in it, was not good. Then the other one was also run by a couple, by a family, but that one was actually run pretty well. And there's a major difference between these two companies, right? and they were both of these companies I worked for were creative services. And the main thing was that like the one that was like really toxic, the animation studio I worked for that was like super toxic and bad, was that the like the middle management that was in between like the CEO and the president and like everyone else, like the middle managers like effectively protected the rest of the employees from the CEO and president's bad idea. Very good job of that, and like they running smoothly, and also keep the upper keep the owners happy, right?
Yeah.
And they also knew how to like make the owners feel like they were useful in meetings and stuff, even when they weren't being useful. It's like that's what a good middle manager does, right? When I worked for the other animation studio.
One second. Hey, Minnie. Hope you're doing well. I'm a bit tired. This was a long day at the Long Day Factory. I'm talking wild job interviews right now because Patrick had an experience with a YouTuber.
Yeah. So the email.
You're getting broken up again.
Oh, how about now?
Yeah, better.
Of course, we have a fucking war.
You have a war?
Okay.
You have that kind of war.
The other.
Okay, now it's gone again. Damn it.
So the email. Oh.
Now.
You got
Ruben,
now?
be careful. Oh, you got people joining you. Never mind.
The question is, wants this. Please want to know, the owner wants to know.
Yeah, well, I think the metal.
Okay, things are happening.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Minnie?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I registered the Subaru with them. I gave them the license plate and all that.
Interesting things are happening.
Hey, that's Friday. Unscripted and chaotic. Boy, is it entertaining.
Slightly robotic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let them know that. Oh.
Petite bourgeoisie, moderate appeared.
Oh no. Not the petite bourgeoisie. And isn't just getting through. Oh no. Hope games be going well. Well, as much as the bugs allowed, the expansion they released last week, it's just a little bit buggy on arrival, I'd say.
Yeah, they were a bit overconfident.
Yeah, so...
But they will patch it.
They usually patch it. This is like a dev team that, you know, is not one of those fucks things up and runs. It's more like, oops, yeah, this was a mistake. We actually fixed shit. Otherwise, yeah, it's pretty relaxed. Got like...
Okay, now it's
just, we just have robotic showdown in the background.
I think all of Discord is fucking up.
Maybe. Yeah, otherwise, pretty relaxed. I have not much to say. Like,
what's up?
I feel like I traveled back in time to 2001.
yeah,
It's just like quality where people are just like talking in the background.
The novelty of it technically working was enough for us to put up with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you guys not
I think we have a problem outside as well now.
Yeah, I think Discord is shitting the bed now also for Ruben.
Now, problem for us, I think.
Their group chat sounded like GLaDOS or Wheatley or whatever.
Yeah, Zep is fine still, but like
But
lol.
worse.
Just so you know, it's
Get ready to leave.
I get technology spread from Brazil.
Ooh, thank you,
Brazil is more
Nice.
advanced than I am. How dare they?
Don't worry, I'll solve that problem eventually.
Oh, I got you.
Kingdoms must be united.
Nice. Yeah, otherwise, I guess big thing I'm still waiting for is next week's Battlefield season. Because big map happening. Getting remakes. I'm an old person, so I'm happy for remakes of old stuff. Otherwise, I guess... Oh! Can we talk about the thing that arrived just earlier today?
You're so desperate for topics.
I don't know. Do you have a better topic?
I'm playing Victoria 3. I like to talk about Victoria 3.
Yeah, okay. Wiki 3 is like right now still a lot of figuring out because because basically they reworked completely how ships work because now you actually have to build individual ships. And you can lose individual ships, which is bad.
I think the involvement up and down tick for ships should go away. Or at least extremely minimized.
Yeah, I guess.
It's especially how much involvement you get from things like, for example, do you know how I get most of my shit right now in involvement with Indochina?
Nope.
I rival everyone and then improve relations with them because both give me involvement.
That sounds unintended.
Deep root bop intended. That's all I heard. Why is Discord dying?
I don't know. Discord just...
Oh, it's just shitting the bed, isn't it?
Wait, am I back? Am I alive?
Yep.
You were the whole time.
Oh, was I? Okay. So you guys got the people exchanged? There was some confusion about whether or not I was supposed to be here.
Yeah, I thought so. Now everything is clear that you are supposed to be there, probably.
Yeah. Well, it'd be kind of weird if I just showed up on these people's property. Yeah, I had to buy a parking spot out here to find somewhere to, park the Subaru to move back out here. Yeah, this is place I'm parking at is basically just like a RV park, basically. So, yeah. I don't remember. I was talking about Caleb Hammer, his business. I don't remember what I was talking about. But, oh, yeah. Talking about the companies I used to work at. But, yeah. So the point I was getting to with all of that was that, there is a solution for having super toxic work environments like that, You can bring in people who can, fix a bad work culture, You could just take a little bit of management know-how to do that,
Yeah, obviously.
It's probably not going to happen.
Well, that's so I very, very gently in that email said, hey, I don't, I worded it very, very gently as I could. I said, hey, this is seems like a great opportunity, but I've been working, in this kind of field for years. It's I think I used the word disorganized. You guys seem a little bit disorganized since you're a new company, and it seems like you need to work some things out with your company culture. I would be much happier if you guys, I think I would be much better if you guys were a studio manager or a more senior level role. So I was very clear, I don't think I was unclear about the fact that, their company culture was bad and that I would much rather work in, an HR capacity. Because, I know how to manage a studio. I've done that before. I produced a video game. I know how to... I asked them if they were looking for an executive producer or a studio manager, right? So I asked, are you guys hiring for those roles, right? So I feel like asking to be an executive producer or a studio manager is like a very clear, like, hey, you guys have some problems. You guys need this role. I don't think.
You think they'd understand that?
I mean, if you're running a media company and you don't know what an executive producer does on set, like, I feel like you're a lost cause, maybe. You know?
Yeah, but I feel like that's bog standard for podcast bros because they think they can do it all themselves.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and even if they don't think it, they do not necessarily have the knowledge about it, since they basically just go into the industry from the side, basically.
Podcasting is a very new industry still, especially like relatively speaking to all the other basically the same industries. And so they don't have a lot of ingrained know-how in how to manage said industry well, which means that you're going to get a lot of businesses who don't understand what kind of management is necessary.
It is also a very low cost of entry business.
Yes.
Like, you need a microphone. That's it. Everybody has a microphone. So...
That's fair. That's totally fair. I do feel like the rest of the context of that message, where I specifically mentioned like the company culture and me identifying them as being disorganized. I mean, I said it as politely as I could, but you know, it was still pretty clear that like I think even if I didn't rely on them exclusively knowing what the executive producer was, you know, they could pretty easily infer what I was saying. I think your company culture sucks.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want like a consultant or somebody to like help you out with this, right?
Generally.
Well,
So did they respond, or was there...
They didn't respond. So I think they probably were like, yeah, we want somebody, we just want somebody who's going to just yes man everything. And that's the same because, you know, honestly, you're going to have problems retaining talent that way. So like, you know, I didn't, as far as I know, I kept checking in on that job posting on LinkedIn and the job still hasn't been filled. So it's been like 3 months.
Actually, no, you can check how long the job's been out for before. How long was it out for before? If you know.
Well, I know that they were looking for like at least 3 weeks prior. So I mean, 3 weeks is not a long time to have a job posting. You know?
No.
So that's not too bad. But still.
No, they can actually close the post, reopen it again, sort of thing. So that can be a way to get around like it being out for a long time. But
yeah, well, it sounds like they lost that further person pretty recently. So at the time that I was doing it, but so I mean, it definitely was a new job posting at the time that I applied. But like it's still up there now, or at least it was up there 2 or 3 weeks ago. So like they've been having some trouble like filling. It's clear to me that they've been having trouble filling the position.
I don't know what the job market is like right now, but is it tough? Is it good? It's awful.
I've been employed for 9 months, man. It's awful right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
The
Trump economy is cursed, man. It is awful.
Moments when
there is a job crisis going on. I heard about
there's
it.
There's a very real kind of economic crisis.
You know what?
A totally self-inflicted one too. So
you know what? That actually just is like even that just stings even more that you got fucked over with your video game.
Yeah. So there's a lot of how bad things are right now. I need you to understand how much it sucks to turn down like 120 a year, because I mean that would have been the highest paying job I would have ever had. But
yeah,
you know, I'm not willing to endure that kind of abuse. So that's what it was. So they were just saying we would like to hire you with the understanding that we will abuse you, and it's like, maybe not.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, maybe not.
Yeah. Like, to abuse me, you got to pay at least $200. It's kind of where I draw the line.
But you're saying there's a number.
There's always a number, Ruben.
Honestly, there is a number, but yeah.
Mostly true, like how much for how long?
Yeah.
Yeah, duration is another factor. Yeah, as you
Like if
Same.
if there's a job where I would be like, oh, this is shit, but after 1 year I have had enough money to just be clear for multiple to just then safely look for others, I do it. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like
What if you
Yeah,
had to be what's her fucking name? J.K. Rowling's secretary for a year. But then like you become a billionaire.
listen, the price would be high.
Also, you could kind of mitigate her shittiness a bit. Technically.
I would fucking remove the mold in her castle. You know what? I would just fucking go. Oh,
Resync.
resync.
Oh,
yeah. Let's try that again. Oh, hopefully resync works. Why did I click on resync?
It didn't work.
Because
The
you didn't
game
think.
crashed. Oh, I think my game might have also crashed. Oh no, it didn't.
Okay, then I guess you just kicked me out of the
Wait a
game.
second, I save first.
Yeah.
Just to be sure.
Yeah, I sent Paradox a crash report with the words resync.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Listen, Ruben. 1 year as a secretary would be awful. It depends really
About
on
$1
the
billion
price.
or $1 billion pounds or
Genuinely,
billion.
genuinely, if I would be paid a fucking good wage, I'd do it. I'd even
What
manage.
to you is a good wage?
Listen, it would be at least $1 million per month. Okay.
7 million a year? That's not that much. She could actually probably do that.
She could, and like generally, I would listen.
So why aren't you saying it's higher? Why not 10 million? 100?
You know what?
I don't know how much money she has
Listen,
exactly and
I-
how much she's willing to pay. I
Listen,
guess.
that would be like 1 year, and I would after 1 year I would have roughly 12 million on my account.
That both is and isn't a lot of money in the context of maybe billionaires and stuff.
People who don't have
Yeah.
a lot of money, for people who don't have much money, that's a lot of money. But for people who do have a lot of money, that's not much money.
Yeah, like that's that kind of
Just like living for the rest of your life in a comfortable standard of living would be fine, especially if you put
Yeah,
that whole
true.
thing
Listen.
into like
like with that money. The things I would do with that money, like genuinely,
Am I
Now
still
he becomes a
loading,
landlord.
or am
No,
I
you're
stuck in a
fine.
loading screen?
Well, I'm on a loading screen as well.
apparently according to the game you're still in.
yeah.
So yeah, kick
No, I'm on the initializing game screen.
yeah.
Because,
Then,
Same.
Oh, you know what? Then we need to rehost. Then
no,
we
we
need
don't need. You don't need to rehost. Just kick them.
Yeah. Okay. Kick. Like I'm just gonna point out, like 12 million. Okay. You're probably like, oh, is how much would that be? First of all, I would pay off the debt from my parents. Period. Like I just make sure they just don't have debt anymore.
Connection to host timed out. Yeah, you need to restart.
Yeah, I restart this. Good thing I saved. That's point one.
I mean, in the
Point
end,
two.
you just invested and collect money to live.
Yeah, probably just in somewhere in where it makes some money, and then the rest would be used to. I don't know. You know what?
No,
Publish
you should
Patrick
become a
in the game.
landlord.
I don't want to be a landlord.
If you would buy up apartment complexes from Vonovia, but then rent them for like how's it called?
A
again?
reasonable price?
Just that they can be maintained.
Yes, maintenance.
Yeah, it would still be like sucked a bit that I would. Anyway, it's just one of those things. I still, you know what? I would rather just offer someone like Patrick or so, like, hey, I have a few million. Let's make a publishing company. Let's fund some indie games. We can all profit from that. You know, there are enough boomer shooter indie devs that would love to have a bit of a cash injection.
Also,
So,
game is
I was
open.
gonna say, investing in indie games is like one of the worst kind of investments. You would
I
not see
know.
a whole lot of money on that investment.
It's probably more like I would probably just join a company.
That's for sure.
Like It's just one of those, hey, there are enough indie companies that probably just need some cash to maybe get more of their stuff out and focus more on their business. But yeah, that would be one thing
Just get hired by one of these companies and then regularly donate to them. So you get your little pretty seat in this office, and then you can watch everybody do things while you spend money.
Yeah, I mean, let's just be real here. I think the big problem with indie games is just like, especially indie publishers, is I think a lot of indie publishers. Let me put it like this: the best running indie publisher I know of right now is New Blood, and that is mainly just because they have someone who actually knows how to do really good marketing, but they also now have the financial, footing to actually do that bullshit. And I do think there are probably more smaller ones that could be that. They just need the right amount, just a bit more cash. Oh wait, by the way, you can all just try rejoining. That's just a thing I'm thinking about, because like, here's the thing. This is my very personal very personal opinion. I know it is not really that good right now in terms of how's it called, the economy, etc. But I don't like, people will never stop playing games. You just need to genuinely make the games in a price range and actually get them in the front of people that would want to play them. That is the main problem right now. Because like, yeah, the games industry is barreling towards needing to work with like very small margins, and I think the studios that understand that the best are those that will come out on top later. Hey, so that's my take.
Hey.
But yeah, 12 million would still be kind of okay for me. I could probably ask for more, who knows? But like, listen, 1 year with J.K. Rowling, you know what? I'm just going to be very minor, because like, it would genuinely like, you know how many people would give me shit for that online? I'd rather have an okay cash blanket to just not care.
And then you could,
like,
and I would.
The people who like are circling around like shitty people tend to not get too much flack, or at least get forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
It is at least something.
Yeah.
Listen, the thing is just more like,
I mean, if she relies too much on you, you can just make yourself a more favorable contract, and then get all her shitty little secrets out.
Also, theoretically, you could also just be a positive influence in her life.
you know what? I don't even want to think about that.
Maybe she
This is like,
this is very idealistic, but maybe she just needs a friend.
The thing is, there's so many people that are like that, where it's just like they're shitty people, and then they make genuine friends and connections, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, you've stopped acting out now, and you've grown up because you've got real relationships.
Mm.
I think that's honestly what happened to Kanye West. That's my hot take. Doesn't
Probably.
excuse any things that he's done, but like I think 100% this is all just a bad reaction to his losing his relationship with Kim Kardashian. That's my take. Doesn't excuse him, by the way. I'm not making any excuses.
yeah,
for
that's the
Kanye
thing.
West.
Like, we were just talking
Also,
about
that
the
does
whole.
not shift the blame onto Kim either. That is entirely still his
Oh
fault.
yeah, no blame on her either. Kim can go. Look, I hope she becomes a lawyer. Once she's been doing that for what, 15 years now, she'll get there.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is more like, we were talking about a theoretic thing. I wouldn't even know if I would accept it even with that amount of money. It would just be like one of those, I don't know.
Everyone's in? Question mark?
Yep.
Then let's go. It's just generally one of those. I would just be very open about, this is just about the fucking cash, even though it would be blood money, and I probably wouldn't even do it in the end, because, it is kind of blood money. Kind of. So I don't know.
Huh, the U.S. is not trading very much.
I know they want to make an AI update, but
Oh, my Scholar officials leave the anti-Japanese league. We're friends again.
yay!
My landowners are in the anti-Qing league, but that league is going to be very disappointed.
Loud.
By the way, I did a full Australia run yesterday, and basically, you can't really do you still can't get United Tribes in. I didn't get to the very end, but I got to 1908 or something like that, and it took that whole time for me to colonize all of the continent of Australia. It took me that whole time, and I just got to the point where I was able to start attacking other nations, so getting Papua New Guinea, which is it's quite doable now actually. Taking Bali and Java and such, but beyond that, there's not too much you can do.
Mm-hmm.
You could maybe try and abuse the fact that the AI is not very good at naval invasions anymore. Maybe you could do that, but that's still a stretch.
I mean, nobody is good at naval invasions anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is going on? Are the aliens invading again? But yeah.
Oh, no.
Otherwise, the whole thing of everyone has a price. I don't even know if that would be enough for me. It's just I guess if I really go out with multiple millions after a year, I might consider it.
I mean, the thing is, everyone does have a price. It's just a matter of whether that's a reasonable price.
Yeah.
To whoever's paying.
Listen, I would definitely be especially the trans community, I would become a pariah. So again, I don't know. My brain just was 12 million would at least be something. So I guess I'm not going to be I'm unbribable in that regard. At some point I will break. That's just a material reality. At some point, the fact that I could have just a safe life up until I die for me and my friends and my girlfriends. Sorry, at some point anyone would take that deal. Hell, I've seen. Listen, there are queer and trans people who work for less in the defense industry, and then go onto social media and
Are you talking about the Lockheed Martin folks?
It just generally it just keeps happening.
I looked at the Lockheed Martin Glassdoor information and some of the other stuff that's not so publicly shown. And looks like they've got a really healthy work environment.
Listen, I believe that. I believe that. Here are a few things, okay?
They realize that if people are happy and they're having a positive environment, that they actually do good work. And so defense contractor Lockheed Martin is we can make a lot of money off of being a good company to our employees.
I mean, they also make a lot of money for bombed out schools in Iran, but that's a different topic.
Yes, but why not both? That's the thing.
If you already have
can't
blood
see
on
me, but I'm doing the question pose.
If you already have blood on your hands, might as well smile.
Yeah.
Listen,
look at things positively.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. For everyone who's okay, what is my take on the whole queer, especially trans women working in the defense industry? Listen. If you're a trans woman, there is this saying that you either make coffee or you make rockets. Okay?
Wouldn't it be more code? But most trans women
Oh,
stereotypically
oh,
are
hey,
mostly
Mr.
in the
Surplus.
tech
Sorry,
industry.
we had technical problems, and I don't want to tox the lobby, so... I forgot.
They're called programming socks for a reason.
I just forgot to switch back. That is entirely on me. Oh god. That was entirely on me. Sorry. But yeah, no, like, I get it. Like, I'm genuinely like, I get it to a degree. Yeah, sorry. This. Whoops. But also, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to Wiki MP Friday. We're like playing multiplayer every Friday in chat here about various stuff. Today's job content because Patrick had like a horrible interview with a YouTuber. But yeah, no, I get that. It's just like, you know what? This is like my very, very simplistic take on this. Listen. We all know, again, the whole, you either make coffee or you make rockets. But don't be fucking smug about it. Because, like, I've seen enough people, just openly go, oh yeah, I work for the military-industrial complex, but also I'm a leftist, hee, isn't that funny? And they're like, I don't know how to say it in any other way than yikes. That is not a reaction.
You want to hear a fun cope perspective that someone could have on this?
Mm-hmm. What?
I'm a very expensive employee, so I'm stealing money from these people because I'm being paid for more than I'm providing.
What did?
It could also be that I'm just. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, it's just like, let me just put like this. It's just like,
I told you it was a crazy Hinge opinion or like a thought.
I mean, it's not like some that then also put up GoFundMe's because they're like, oh, I have problems. Like, you worked at a defense contractor. What?
It's with defense contractors. It's not just the money. It's also the benefits. Like
no. That's not the point.
From that job.
That's not the point. Like, the thing is, listen, if someone, you know, is, especially trans women, if you net a job that is safe for you, especially in the USA, and you get enough money, good. Okay, you know what? I will not judge you on that part because, again, shit's bad out there, and it's worse for queer people, especially bad for trans women. Again, everyone will aspirable just because of material reality. But again, if someone is just trying to be cheeky about it openly, or tries to laugh as still being a poor queer girl, I'm just like, hold up.
Is this a common thing that you found?
It happens.
Or have found?
You know what? It happened enough times that I'm just like...
Like on where? On where?
It happens like every few years there's someone on social media who just gets weird about that, and then you're like... My... Just don't... Like, genuinely... That's the next thing where I'm just like, and very sorry for my absolute leftist take, but money breaks your brain. Just fundamentally, I think. Like, there is just, like, there is the whole thing of, you know, either you are rich, or, you know, get more rich, and then you just start being completely disconnected from reality. Or, I think this is the next, the other thing that I noticed a lot of times. If someone in a queer circle has money, and you know, the thing is, most queer circles are, let's just be real here, they're poor. Okay? Sorry, we're usually fucking poor. Because, like,
The exception being if you're one of those high-class furries.
That is to a degree. Yeah, that's actually
Work
fair.
in the tech industry.
The suspiciously rich furries. I still have like as one long-term goal of just be like befriend one of those suspiciously rich furries. It's just like a fallback plan. I have to just point out, not working out that well yet. Met enough cool furries though, so that was worth it. Yeah, no, like it's just one of those things. I think there's the whole, everyone is poor and you kind of want to still do the whole. I can empathize with you, but like, this queer is working as a nurse and yet poor as fuck. Hitting an African. Yeah, I mean, in which country?
Because country-wise, it does matter a lot.
It
In the
matters
US,
to a
you can
degree.
at least ask like what kind. You can ask like what kind of nurse you are, because depending on what kind of nurse you are, as well as what gender identity you are as a nurse, you can be vastly different pay grades.
Yeah, it's not Finland. Ooh, oh yeah. I get you though. Like my family just basically worked in the health industry. Like I don't want to say health industry. They worked in hospitals. Like doesn't take into account industry. Yeah, Finland is probably still better than most countries in that regard. But yeah,
It's meant to be the happiest country in the world, but I guess not. I guess that's
I
relative.
think there was a lot of things about that study that was just wrong or like bad methodology, but I don't remember which one it was. 8th year in a row. Yeah. But like I know it. Like for example, my sister is working as a nurse, and she was like actually an emergency driver before that. Likes the job. Pays, and like if you're living in the countryside, pays enough apparently. Yeah, I don't but, like let's just put it like this, okay? She was still able to buy an old home again in the countryside where it was comparatively cheap. When she was still married, they are going through divorce because her husband, her ex, is a shithead. Anyway, so now, she had to basically move into the...
Oh, Germany ate Austria.
Oh. But not Bavaria and Bohemia and Hungary.
No, it's not Austria.
Huh. Well, I guess Germany now has a Mediterranean port. Nice. Oh, Republic of San Marco. Nice. The matter of the matters is how much of the population is content in their life. That's the definition of being happy on that pole. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I mean, I guess it's one of those things, but like... I mean, in that regard, I don't think Germany could ever pull high. Same as the Netherlands, because we're just like... We are notoriously mad about everything. We can never be pleased. Like, genuinely, one of the highest praises you can get for food is kann man essen, aka it is eatable. Edible. But yeah, I'm not very surprised what you say being on 24.
I mean, so if the Dutch can stop like hating on the other provinces in the Netherlands, then I think that they could be a serious contender.
Point.
But
Maybe.
also, like you can't stop them from hating each other in the other provinces.
Yeah, I mean that's also kind of a thing.
That's been my experience.
That's kind of a thing here. I mean, funny thing that I saw, because like here's the thing: German states, we all beef. We all have our beef with each other, okay? But then some American, I saw like a YouTube show by some American slop channel who was just like, oh yeah, Bavaria has the biggest economy. They don't. But anyway, they could just break loose, and if that happens, the rest of the government wouldn't like that. But then the other southern states could also break loose because they're majority Catholics, and then all the comments were just like, hey, Slop Channel, delete this bullshit that Bavarians would never. It's like, all of Germany just was like in the comments being like, fuck you, you're not bad-mouthing Bavaria. It's like, yeah. The happiest country, yours was Poland 21st. Yeah, and I know, I understand that. It's just, I'm not surprised about the USA being relatively low. It's, not in a good position.
We used to be happier, but now we have to talk with people that aren't in our immediate community anymore. So, yay.
I do actually have some positive news.
Oh,
Yeah.
David Attenborough's 100.
what is?
David Attenborough.
Ah! People, yeah, people are, people are definitely a thing. You know what? Can I just talk about the odyssey I went through today?
Okay.
But wait, cool for David Attenborough. I'm like, okay, so basically, a few weeks ago, there was a thing that we basically went to a bigger hospital because for legal reasons, Agonia needs to have a few appointments with a psychologist. So, the thing is, there, actually, he was like, oh yeah, we can do that. Also, by the way, you want an ADHD, how's it called, diagnosis on top of that, we can also just do that. Which is, oh, that's nice. The thing is just, he's like, yeah, I contact like a colleague, she can do that and all that. So, nice. Thing is, then we hear nothing. 4 weeks. Try to contact again. Nothing. Doesn't happen. So, now, Agonia got like more and more anxious, obviously. So basically, we went and we're like, okay, fuck it, you need to go, you need to go and just talk to them directly. So I go there directly, talk it out, talk a bit, and they're like, okay, what happened? Then it turns out they sent us a letter over a month ago, and that letter has neither arrived here nor been sent back. So somewhere there is a legal document that the Postal Service just lost.
You see, this wouldn't happen in the U.S. because our postal service is insane.
Yeah, our postal service. I got stories about our postal service, man.
You know what? Our postal
Positive or
service.
negative?
You know what? Our postal service.
Has its own bureau of investigation. Like our postal service has its own FBI.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
what?
Yeah, pretty much.
But I meant,
Yeah.
like, do you have like positive or negative sentiment towards it?
Positive generally.
Positive? Okay.
Well, it's
It's not really
neutral
bad.
because it's like
Hate it.
they do a good service, but also like they're like batshit crazy in how intense they are.
I think in Germany it's more like on one end or the other. Either they're like really nice or they're like sociopathic.
Listen, I'm not blaming most of them for having basically a mental breakdown, because that whole fucking thing has just been run into the ground to the point where it's like, just put it back into state hands. Genuinely. They're overworked and like they don't have enough drivers anymore, but they also cannot pay them well anymore. Like, what do you think would happen? And then you hear stories like, oh yeah, post office worker just stashed 3,000 letters in his apartment room. He just stopped delivering them. He just shoved them under his. He just took them and shoved them under his bed. And when that was full, he shoved it in his closet. And then the police was like, everyone was like, wait, shit's missing. So the police came and investigated. Was like, what? So many letters here.
But they only found him because he brought them out, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I think he wanted to burn the letters.
No, that was someone. Oh, someone who, a package driver who just like dumped them all in the woods, and then the jogger was like, why is there a pile? So yeah, they keep having crash outs here, which is a thing, I would say.
There's a reason. There's a reason it's called going postal. There's a precedent behind that. That's kind of dark.
Mm-hmm.
The story behind that.
Mm-hmm.
No, so I'm not gonna explain that because I don't actually remember what the actual story is. Because I know there's like some part of it is an urban legend that's not true. Some part of it's like an actual real incident. I don't actually know which is which. Okay. I have done it. The Subaru has been secured. Probably.
Nice.
As well as secured as it's going to be. Just put a bunch of ratcheted a big old tarp down on top of it, and hopefully it won't blow away.
Well, now you just need to take the bus back.
Yep, no, I just need to take the bus home.
Oh my god, I need to point it out. Have you heard of California's newest plans for their high-speed rail network?
I haven't.
Yeah, so they're now debating if it wouldn't be just better economically if they simply implemented a high-speed bus network.
There was an Onion article about this. Because yeah, I thought the Onion high-speed bus was funny. Okay, so we actually put a commuter bus in Fort Collins when we really should have just put a train in. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with putting in the high-speed bus. They literally put it where the old rail line used to be. It's like, guys, you were so close to putting in a train. You got like most of the way there. It is even where the old train tracks were. So like, so close, yet so far. So, you know, we almost got there.
It's so like, I mean, listen, I get the decision to a degree because like the problem you have in the USA is like, basically you would need to reactivate the train tracks. That's not the biggest problem, okay? The big problem is though, very simply, you do not have many local train builders anymore. That is like the main problem. Like, for example, the Bud Company. Those were like actually really like the last one that made like subways or regional train, and they made the metro liner. So But yeah, no, the But yeah, that's basically what's missing. Like for example, if you want to reactivate something here, you can technically be like, okay, there's an old you maybe need to work a bit on the tunnels. You need to maybe you need to maybe redo the bridges, which is fine. But like a reactivated track can usually be put into service pretty fast because not only do we have like a lot of local regional rail companies that companies that produce regional rail trains, we also just have a lot of stock.
Yeah, a lot of that knowledge has been lost. I think you're definitely right about that. We don't have a lot of like personnel or people who know how to do that stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is a lot harder to like restart an industry that's been out of service for a while than it is to do otherwise.
Like that's the thing. I don't know how many like for example here it's like we have so many variants to just like just basically fall back on. Like okay, you basically can do just like, oh, this one is a big commuter railway. Is it electrified or not? Well, we generally have a surplus of, double-decker regional rail. Just slap 1, 2, 3 together, maybe put a, diesel engine and or an electric engine in front of it, and they work. So you can just, like, pretty easily revive that if you need, like, a lot high capacity. I mean, also, by the way, this is, like, ironically very useful because, is for example that, because of double-decker trains, like, that where the battle appeared, like, they're basically GDR technology. They were specifically developed to have high-capacity trains on small regional, stations, because they're smaller, like, in terms of length. So that is actually a thing that we just can call back on. Then there is, like one of the newest ones is the Siemens D0 that everyone keeps buying nowadays. They're electric, and they're basically people. Those are just bought a lot, and they're used a lot because they're like just pretty. They just produced in so many ways. Like, oh, you have electric railway line. Yeah, you can just slap them on. That is one thing. There are also like there are also some old what's it called? So a lot of old diesel ones on there. I'm trying to look up how it was called again. Like for example, some Bombardier trains are running. Like we have a lot of them,
Wind.
So I had experience with another YouTuber 2 weeks ago. Yeah, completely separate experience. This one was a little bit more. This was the never meet your heroes kind of experience that I was talking about.
oh no.
Do you guys hear all the passing vehicles, or are you just getting my voice?
Pretty much just your voice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sitting beside a highway right now. I'm waiting for. I had to get an Uber to take me over to the bus station, and my bus doesn't arrive until midnight. I got a midnight bus out of town. Yay!
Ooh.
It's whatever. I'm gonna sleep at the bus station. Wait for it to get here.
Watch out for the crazies.
Oh yeah, I mean whatever, man. Carbondale, Illinois. Carbondale, Illinois. I don't know what to expect in Carbondale. It's one of those towns building the church.
Okay.
Lights in town, so it's probably fine. I left. So for those of you who don't know, you can maybe pull this up on screen. Look, he is an investigative. Probably sort of like CoffeeZilla or
Okay, that's a
who else.
bit broken now.
What's up?
It was a bit broken. I didn't catch that.
Oh, look up YouTuber Scott Carney.
Okay.
So I left a comment on his channel when he was talking about climate change, and I was like, "Hey, Scott, do you want to go see a tornado sometime?" And he responded to that comment by emailing me, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah,
cool.
I'd love to." Scott Carney is a kind of a pseudoscience scam debunker guy who he lives in the same niche as people like CoffeeZilla. Thought, hey, that'd be really cool. And I wanted to get him interested. So he was interested in seeing a tornado, but I also wanted to get him interested in the phenomena of storm chasing because there are definitely a lot of problems with this community I exist in. Spoiler alert, the thing that I think that would solve the problems in the storm chasing community is carpooling. We just need a carpool, guys. And I was hoping that, giving him an insider look at what storm chasing was might give him, and his very large audience, might help, push the storm to making some changes. If you So I wanted to bring him on storm chase, and boy, that was a bad experience all around.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it turns. Yeah, and I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those things. Scott is somebody. I guess I want to clarify. Scott is somebody who I still have a lot of respect for because he's done a lot of great journalism. Scott's background, for the thing that sort of thrust him into fame, that he had a New York Times bestseller. He was Wim Hof's biographer. You guys know who Wim Hof is?
No, I'm not from the USA.
Wim Hof isn't from the USA either. I don't remember where Wim Hof is from. I don't know. He's from one of those like Northern European countries. I don't know. Somebody should fact check me. Somebody should look up where Wim Hof is from. That's WIMHOF.
I can look in a second.
Yeah. But Wim Hof is one of those how would I put it?
Dutch.
Like lifestyle influencer type guys who's like, I have figured
he's
out.
Dutch. Sorry,
Dutch. Okay.
Yeah. So he's one of the Northern Europe. You tell me. I don't know. He's one of those like lifestyle influencer guys who's like one of those like health lifestyle influencer guys who's like, I figured out this incredible technique for doing X, Y, and Z. You can, extend your lifespan too by, doing these things that I do. And like his whole thing is like breathing techniques and like jumping into cold water, right? That's his whole thing. And so like, I don't know, there is some merit to like, regulating your breathing as like a method for meditation and as like a, but it's not going to like change you. I mean, I don't know, if it helps you sleep better, that can change your life. But I mean, look, listen, man, it's just breathing. Like there's nothing life changing here. And like jumping into cold water and like cold exposure, the jury's still out on whether or not that's actually like something therapeutic, So, Scott was this guy's biographer. And so Scott had a very, very lucrative career following this guy around and basically puffing up this guy's life and writing about Wim Hof. And Scott, at a certain point, realized that like Wim Hof was basically turning into a cult leader, was basically like becoming like one of those Tony Robbins style like self-help guru type. Mm-hmm. And like to Scott's credit, decided to write about the dangerous things that Wim Hof was doing and like the dangerous health misinformation that Wim Hof was promoting. So he kind of turned on the person who gave him his career, right? Mm-hmm. So like, imagine being a celebrity's biographer, realizing that celebrity was doing things that were harming people, and when you could have stayed there, collecting millions in royalties off of your books, puffing this guy up who was like an international sensation, then turning around and having to write, actually, this guy whose biography I've been writing is actually kind of a grifter. Like, that takes an incredible amount of integrity. Like, that is something I admire a lot. So, as you can understand, that's why I look up to Scott a lot. He exposed Wim Hof for being a grifter. Gave up a very lucrative career for that. So, anyways, Scott, somebody I really look up to. But boy, that guy, he really is something to deal with. our storm chase went very, very poorly. I think one of the things I didn't communicate well when, like, telling them what to expect when going on a storm chase was, if you want to see, tornadoes are like the rarest weather phenomena in the world. It's actually extraordinarily difficult to see one.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to have a pretty high tolerance for long drives and
Lots
bad
of waiting.
weather.
I mean,
Yeah,
let's just put it like this. Storm chasing is just kind of the fishing of the Midwest.
Yeah, storm chasing is really just like taking a tour of the Midwest. There is, and like the other thing I didn't communicate well, that is like, if one storm doesn't produce a tornado, you leave that storm and you go to the next one. And if that one doesn't produce, you hop. Like we literally call it comma hopping, because the storms that produce tornadoes on radar, they look like they look like commas. So you literally hop from comma to comma to see if you can spot a tornado under the storm. And like, boy, we got out there early in the day. We spotted our first storm. It's like, but a very good comma-shaped storm. Get out there, and like, there was no tornado under it. And so it's like, all right, shoot, the storm died when we got there. And this happens, right? This happens very frequently in storm chasing. Boy, guy did not have any tolerance for it. Like, after that first storm, he's like, all right, let's go home. I was like, what are you talking about? It is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It is prime time for tornadoes, man. It's like, nah, I've seen enough. We're not going to see one. And it's just like, it was so infuriating because we left, and the storm after that one produced a tornado. And it's like, my man.
Oh, bit of patience.
Yeah, you got to have patience for these kinds of things.
Unlucky.
Yeah, well, the other thing too is, part of this is I wanted him to kind of document the phenomena of storm chasing. That day, I could not convince him to go to Iowa because, like, look, I realized driving to Iowa, that's a 12-hour drive. That is asking a lot of somebody to sit in a car for 12 hours. That being said, if you want to see a tornado, you have to be willing to put in the work. Like,
you have to go to Iowa.
If you want to see a tornado, you have to go to Iowa. There were 2 tornado targets that day. There was Oklahoma and there was Iowa. Iowa was the better target. And while we were in Oklahoma going after those kind of very modest storms, the real storms were firing out in Iowa. I missed the single largest tornado outbreak of the year. just trying to chase the little storms down in Iowa. I think this is my ride. Give me 1 second, guys. Yep, I believe this is my ride. 1 second. Howdy. Oh, here. Uber? Guess that'd be real weird if you weren't Uber and I just started getting in your car. Oh. Thank you so much. Oh, good. Busy. I am. I'm headed to Denver. Yeah, huh? That's probably the most affordable way to travel. I mean, the plane ticket, the cheapest plane ticket you can find was like $600. Or I get the 110. But it's like, I'm picking the bus.
I did not catch that.
Oh, he's talking to someone else.
Yeah.
He's talking to the Uber driver.
That is just a wild stream today. And this is like while I just wait for bars to go up.
Yeah, I'm in my Uber right now, guys. So I will jump back on the call in just a couple minutes when I get to the bus station.
Yeah, see
No
ya.
worries. See ya.
All right.
Yep, no worries. I'll yap in a bit, guys.
Okay, so back to Vicky. How are you all doing? I think
I'm doing fine.
I thought
Survived the Civil War somehow-ish.
Nice.
I'm working on things. I still need to fix my finances, but I got them a little bit better than they were at the end of last session. I just need to be willing to take a break from actually building too much,
Mm-hmm.
which
The
is
con is
hard.
like you can never build too much. You can only build more.
Well, so
more.
I need to solve my wait, do I still have that? No, I don't. What happened to the there's a journal entry that I should have had that is about like not losing a lot of. Oh wait. Oh, I don't have it yet because I haven't I haven't researched nationalism yet.
I'm slowly getting
Maybe I
recognized.
Nice.
That's
But
something.
nobody wants to give me an embassy. Room, do you want to give me an embassy?
Sure, just send whatever thing you want.
I want,
Send the treaty.
want an embassy. Oh, Great Britain.
Oh, Great Britain, give me an embassy.
Except for at one time where you nearly died through a revolution. Or maybe not nearly.
Not really.
But we're shortly not as great.
Okay,
Yeah, that doubles my recognition process.
Oh, the people in Sardinia decided to stop being
poor?
they decided to stop trying to rebel against me because I decided that maybe they don't need to be slaves.
Maybe.
Oh, that is so nice of you to decide that
Yeah,
they don't need to be
Sardinia
slaves.
was unincorporated, so therefore technically a colony, and thus because I had colonial slavery at the time, about 1 out of 5 Sardinians were enslaved.
What?
You
Oh my
created
God.
the Ireland of the Mediterranean.
Oh,
Pretty
God, this
much.
game.
Uh, two years of expenses, that's fine. As soon as I get this steel mill up, I'm going to stop building for a bit.
I mean,
Yeah. My private industry can build for a minute, and I need to get rid of my debt.
yeah, it really depends on your interest rate.
My interest rate went up a little bit because I popped down to minor power for a bit.
Yeah, I guess it's like around 10 or something.
Something like that.
It's under budget assets.
But also, like, I need to, for the journal entry that hasn't popped yet for me, I need to have, I need to make sure that I don't have any, debt.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I literally cannot go into debt because I have nearly 30% interest rate. I would die if I do this.
Oh my
Yeah.
God!
Huh?
Von Moltke opened.
Von Moltke?
The German Empire. Try to ignore the Sakoku. Oh boy.
Well, it makes sense. The U.S. has kind of been pretty limp.
At least they still haven't imploded yet.
Good old Germany. Oh my God! Finally.
In my single player game, like the Confederates just instantly started the war in like 1840.
Yeah, that was a bug.
Yeah, I've seen that they can. I've seen that the like, depending on what choice gets made by the AI in the initial opening bits, as well as some RNG, they can become revolutionary like almost instantly, like within a year or two. I did a couple USA games and experienced that myself.
Funnily enough, they
Like, even if
also
you don't
won
touch
against the Union as well. So
Yeah, it's
So
currently.
with the U.S. Civil War, it's kind of stupid because basically you have about half a year to 1 year to steal territory from the U.S. Well, from the Confederates, or else they'll instantly just get like pieced out. Like, if you don't take any land at all, then you're screwed. But also, if you do take some land, like any state, almost, then it's instantly over. And yeah, so the U.S. Civil War is in 0 ways properly represented.
Yeah, pretty sweet.
Mm.
Also, I feel like they need to, they still need to, like, refine the Reconstruction journal entries.
Yeah.
Because they're not well done, I think. And I know technically you're supposed to, like, historically fail the Reconstruction entry for, like, the Dixie Pops. But it's still, like, it's still incredibly hard to make any progress towards either getting African American. Like, it seems common to just fail all of the journal entries, and thus you don't get any of them, any of the positive results, which feels like a bad gameplay loop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get you.
My groceries are either there or missing. It's interesting.
Could be that one of your buildings is not populating well.
Could be. Just looking.
That's usually the problem I see from that.
I'm importing a lot. Obviously. Because I haven't established it yet. But until now, my soldiers are fed by Great Britain.
Oh.
Because why would I build food industries if I can just build the construction sector?
You're not getting them from me.
No. I have a trade agreement with Great Britain and now also free trade, so we're trading a lot.
Oh wait, now you're getting some from me through Great Britain. Because Macau. Because technically Macau is in your market.
Yeah. It is kind of a messy expansion right now. I think the underlying stuff is good, but they definitely need to work on a lot of areas. Like, for example, I'm actually pretty happy that they just be like, yep, we're fixing this, and also we're doing like one major update to just fundamentally rework the AI, which is like, it was a little bit overdue. Just a teeny tiny bit. Let's just be real here. Just a small amount.
Still need so many more mines.
The Chinese yearn for the mines.
Yes, they do.
Nice enough and getting into China.
Probably.
God. I'm just yeah. The thing with
Nice.
the thing is just like I wonder if they actually will also delay the next, story quote unquote story expansion.
You mean the immersion one?
Yeah, the immersion pack, because like they need to fix. I think the big part is like, as much as all the mechanical additions are good, I think especially the big AI rework is just like one of those. Yeah, it was overdue, wasn't it? Like,
Well, so the last time they delayed anything, it was Sphere of Influence.
I know. It's more like I feel like the game does need a few really big focused updates. To actually work as intended. That's my idea. And that's at least my view. Like, I think there's just so much base stuff they genuinely just need to work on that it just house cleaning. Like, the meme of like the whole amount of blocks that falls apart because like they are very small things. It just needs to be like a good update to performance, a good update to like a lot of things. That is just genuinely needed to a degree. But yeah, the AI rework already. Good announcement. I am looking forward to that. They've been sitting that one out a bit.
You know what time it is?
Hmm?
You know what time it is?
What time?
Burrito time.
Huh, not
Ooh,
taco time.
burrito time.
Yes, I have my dinner.
Also,
Also,
arrived.
yes, it arrived. Also, my drink is extremely cold. I think my Uber driver, well, the delivery driver has a fridge in their car.
Oh, that's
There's
nice.
no way that it was this cold getting from the store to here in that time.
Okay, maybe
Without
he
that.
just drove really fast.
I've driven that, and I've not gone super fast, but I've gone like as fast as I legally could.
Or maybe he has a mount. Where
Drinks were not that cold.
maybe he has a mount
Maybe.
where you can put like all the bottles in, and then they get cooled by the driving, the air.
Maybe.
Maybe. It's a possibility. But enjoy a burrito. Does it have beans?
It does.
Nice. Beans are like.
It also has the new honey chicken from the restaurant, and it's good. It's not as good as the previous special meat that they had, which I'm disappointed they're discontinued for now, even though they brought it back.
That sounds good. Have I ever made something like a honey chicken? I don't think so.
Honey is like a wonder food.
Last week you said, but last week you said we should get Old Bay seasoning. Now honey is a
Both things
wonderful.
can be true.
Okay, also fair. Does honey Old Bay work? That is the question now.
I don't think I would recommend that.
Damn, what kind of flavor profile is Old Bay then?
I just feel like the flavors would clash.
You mean both are just intense in their own way?
Okay, if it's just like a standard honey, then maybe it could work. But if you add literally anything else, like any other flavoring besides the Old Bay, you're going into some over-flavoring territory. Old Bay has a very strong flavor profile. There's a saying, well, not really a saying, but there's like a whole thing where some people are Old Bay brained and they just put all their food on Old Bay, essentially.
Okay. Well, one day I get to a box of Old Bay and try it. And and then we'll see if it's good. Okay.
Okay. My sulfur mines are on. I need to check how much. Should like one. Yeah, here. Ah, it's not full, of course. I need to check Ruben's country to see how much the production method between blister steel and Besma processes changes. But it's weirdly shown.
Steel passenger trains, steam trains.
Ooh, choo-choo time. I mean,
I own so many steel mills in Yorkshire. It's interesting.
the Chinese steel mills
I don't know why my private sector does it, but
they're very profitable, so might as well invest.
I want my own now.
Sorry, all your steel mills are in Yorkshire now. You have to live with that.
Yeah, apparently.
That was weird.
I would say that if you want, I found that if you want to have like your own like people invest in your own country, then you can't have the investment rights with a stronger economy
True.
than yours. Or it doesn't even have to be like stronger, it has to be like more robust. And it's kind of, it gets into a almost detrimental level. But if you just want financial districts, then that works.
Yeah,
Like, that's what you want to do.
I mean, it's good enough for me.
Mm-hmm. There's actually a idea that I had, which is focus on just getting, like, ignore most of your industry, but just focus on having as many financial districts as possible in order to prevent, in order to lower pollution levels and maximize standard of living.
I mean, you can do it, but I don't see a good benefit in a high standard of living. There's like a Goldilocks zone of breedability for your pops, and I want lots of them.
That's what I said.
So I can't have it too
So
high.
I said it was kind of like if you want to do it.
Yeah, fair.
We've got almost 10 years.
Hey, don't go to bed now.
I mean, it's coming up to the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Fair point, but still,
Oh yeah. There's something else that happened that kind of like made today an interesting day for me.
aside
what
from
happened?
almost dying,
Well, aside from the student being
Well-
the situation.
Yeah, the accident wasn't necessarily like an almost dying thing. It would have been more like a massive amount of money I lose. Basically, the other thing that happened is that last night, a group called Shiny Hunters hacked the education software system that we use called
Oh,
Camp.
right.
That, I saw about that. Yeah.
I heard that about that.
Could you log
yeah.
in?
Yeah, we could log in this towards like midday today, but troubling thing is all of like the private data and personal data that got hacked and stolen.
Mm-hmm.
And
Was it like teacher stuff, or was it more to students? Like
both.
information.
So there's
both.
It's all kind of information, including things like sexual harassment reports and so on. So like students telling a teacher about these kinds of things.
That's not good.
And that's just to like that's some of like the worst stuff that can be found in there. But there's also things like medical history, and just those kinds of private information that a school might need to see at some point. As well as grades and such. So it's just a whole mess for the education industry.
I can imagine. It's that's not good.
I mean,
one of my buddies was kind of like he was very worried going into the work today because he wasn't sure if he was going to be able to like put up some of the assignments that he needs to get done. Yeah.
I mean, you know what school IT departments are like.
Well, the thing is, our IT department can't do shit about it because it's like the business got hacked.
Which is, maybe someone should not have all that data accessible.
Or do more stuff locally, I guess. But even then, yeah, that's not really
No, locally
feasible
would be
on the
actually
scale.
fine.
No, but then you've got... Okay, doing stuff locally comes with a lot of, like, management stuff you need to do. Somebody needs to maintain it. Somebody needs
We already
to
have
manage it.
a hard enough time maintaining our own server, so...
Yeah. Like, and if you're going to do all the software, are you going to manage it? What happens if there's an update? What if there's a, like, recent update? What are you going to do unit testing? Are you going to do user acceptance testing? Are you going to do, like you've got how many students roughly? I mean, back in my high school, there was like 1,500. 1,500 students,
like
1,500 accounts. What if they mess up their account? What if they just like pull the RAM out of the computer and sell it online? Because
what about all the students
just-
that get that fall for phishing attacks?
Oh,
Which
oh,
is
that,
not
yeah.
uncommon.
I mean, they're at school. That's where they should learn not to do that.
I mean, you can just lock it down, but then like, what's the point in having a computer then? To be honest, but.
I don't know. I don't think any. You know
Like,
what I'm saying?
I am around a lot of active IT systems.
I know. You know what? I'm just like,
very...
you know, if you actually teach children correctly, they will learn. But then I remember, oh yeah, people in high positions just opened porn sites without any protection.
Yeah, and that's adults, not even kids. Imagine kids.
Well, also, like, if you try and teach kids, they won't learn too, so...
Yeah.
I don't know, I learned.
Yeah, kind of makes sense. Like, that's a big thing.
And Agonia, yeah, have you two ever felt different from the standard student?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go!
Okay, truth be told, not really on my second high school. No, they were all kind of. I mean, yeah, okay. There is the whole experiencing the meme pipeline. No, it's like there's more stuff like experiencing the meme pipeline in real time. It's just none of these people would have ever been phished. You know, that's like. And not dumb.
Yeah, but you don't have to be
problem
dumb
is-
to be fished.
And yeah,
It
and
happens
in
to
fact,
everybody.
a lot of intelligent people get phished too.
Yes!
And there's also, especially nowadays, phishing attacks are extremely, like, cleverly done.
They're still doing the Nigerian prince. It's just
Yeah, but there's a lot of... But, okay, there's different levels and different types of these attacks.
Yes.
Yes, you have quote-unquote Nigerian princes, but that's because they're targeting like lowest common denominator, and if you see through it, you're not their target.
Yeah,
but
no,
then there's
but, like-
also much more high-level and targeted ones that do try to target quote-unquote smart people. And even then, it could just be like, what, like you're tired end of the day going through your emails, you just like click on one and click something on accident? Like,
I'm not doing that. That's like literally one thing I learned to not do. I don't know. I just find it very weird.
Oh, maybe it just hasn't happened to us yet.
Maybe.
it's a probability thing. It's not.
Yeah.
So it's a when it's going to happen. It's not an if, or at least are going to be attempt of it happening.
Attempts I have, but yeah.
And then you take that up to the scale of like a school, and you got kids, and everybody's on the internet.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, I had some internet education. If I can do it.
Yeah, but you're
I'm not that smart.
where would you put yourself on the quote unquote intelligence spectrum? And even then, actually, intelligence that's a stupid term.
Yeah, because it's hard
what
to
kind of
quantify,
intelligence?
right?
What kind of intelligence? Are you talking about social intelligence? Or are you talking about like reasoning, artistic, or are you?
All of
some
them.
people are really
I'm not
intelligent in
that
terms of being able
smart.
to memorize stuff.
There's also the problem of like, are you paying attention in detail
Yeah.
to every single email that you get when you're a student? No, because you're focusing on other things too. And sure, maybe like a majority of the students are doing so, but all it takes is for like
It's one.
one or
You
two
need one
people to get
person, and then they're on the network.
yeah. And once they're on the network, or once they and even if it's not a person that they fish that can
Yeah.
have access in
If they
the
compromise that
high
one
level
account,
to do-
they can then use that account to compromise other accounts and fish other
Exactly.
accounts because it's coming from a quote unquote trustworthy email
Normally
Yep.
you see
from a
pre-
friend or something.
Normally you see pretty much right through it because yeah, I guess that's the problem. The people who then use those accounts to fish, like with Discord or Steam stuff, those are the instances I know. They talk aggressively normal. All right, in this case.
Well, I don't think.
The thing is
It-
that you
it's
with a
also
school
different in a-
email.
Hmm?
With a school email, you end up in the situation of like, it's completely reasonable to send like a very easy to word email with an attachment
Yeah,
that says this is
exactly.
the assignment.
Exactly. That's going to happen in an office or a company or school, university, all that sort
And
of
some
stuff.
of these
all the time.
targeted phishing campaigns, they intentionally like will have like basically fake fish, like
Big fish.
wasteful phishing attempts in order to blindside people and make them on lookout for certain speech patterns, and then they'll have more subversionary ones that are meant to blend in better, that are actually meant to blend in rather than the ones that are meant to be like alertive or obvious to find.
So someone's obviously done their mandatory training on IT security and cybersecurity. Same.
By the way, I had to do a second fucking phishing training because the system logged my report incorrectly.
Did it?
And it thought that I failed one of the tests when I was really just informing the. So to explain it, I forwarded a phishing email to the head of our IT department, which is what our old system was. But that notice of like you're now supposed to use this different way of reporting it.
Oh, do you not have the phishing
Didn't
tool?
come
That's
out-
like if that marks an email as being phishing attempt or something.
Yeah,
suspicious.
so before now, what we were supposed to do is we're supposed to like forward it to the head of the IT department.
Mhm.
That's what we were supposed to do originally. But the day after I forwarded things to this email to the guy, or like a couple days later, an email went out alongside the weekly email saying, "Hey, now if you're supposed to, from now on, if you're supposed to, if you're reporting a phishing thing, you're supposed to use, we want you to use the inbuilt system, because they've got it all set up for that and other things. And so I failed the stuff after the fact of them informing us of what we're supposed to do. So
after
I
they
was
sent
still
out
doing
the
things.
phishing
Basically, I was
email.
still doing things as we were supposed to have been doing things. Because they hadn't told me yet, and yet I still had to do another fucking training.
The training isn't that bad. It typically doesn't take that long, and also, actually,
Yeah,
our
the thing
phishing
is,
thing
it's
is
30
quite
minutes
good.
out of my day.
Yeah, I get you.
Not my work day, because I couldn't.
your day.
I don't have the time. Yeah, I don't have the time or I don't have the time and capacity to do it during my work day.
Oh, we can do it during our
Yeah.
work day,
After
so
hours.
it's not so bad.
I get you. That is definitely very shitty. Especially since apparently they couldn't like retroactively be like, oh yeah, that was a misunderstanding. That was just dumb timing.
Yeah, I didn't have the. For the first couple days before I had my deadline to do it, I had I couldn't find them because they were on like trips or solving problems or whatever, and we just never crossed paths, and I didn't have time to.
Do you sorry, do you get like fake phishing attempts from like your IT department at all? Like just to text
Yes.
you and stuff like that? Okay, yeah, same.
It's
Go on,
kind of
sorry,
annoying because it's like they do a better job of spoofing basically it's annoying because they both do a cleaner job of creating a phishing email, and they also like they let that email slip through the
Filter?
outside filter. There's there's like we have multiple filters, and we also have a third almost filter, which is basically like I think it's called Barracuda, which is basically where they where it captures an email and captures the email within Barracuda's email that they show you and say, hey, we caught this. It's not from within a verified source in the system. And it but they do a way of they put it through so that it avoids that system.
They'll sheep dip test it, and basically what I'm guessing is that Barracuda system does.
I mean, I don't know like in depth. I just know that like I could tell that it was.
It's another
phishing
filter.
email.
Yeah. Welcome
But
to the World
it's
of
like one of the
Work,
filters
mandatory
that still
training.
shows you stuff.
We have like
Yeah.
two. Actually, what's even funny is we have two different mandatory training like sessions or sorry periods of the year. One from like the higher part of the company, and one from our like local part of the company.
Yeah.
So it's just double mandatory training. Though it's not so bad. Like you can just typically it's pretty quick to get through it, so you can get it done like in 6 hours or so. I could typically like speed run it in like half that, to be honest. Because most like you have to do like a multiple choice question quiz, and then it's just like, oh, what's this? It's just like, oh, okay, yeah, that's common sense. Like, maybe like, you know,
Oh, welcome back.
don't look at your phone when crossing the road. That would be nice, you know? Maybe.
Hey, Ruben, can you tell that to some of the students at my school? They have a habit of doing that.
Yeah, I mean, they still have to tell us at our site, and like, we have like really, really low speed limits as well, and even then, people still, yeah, and like they even what was it? So there's been like a big push for safety, and like so there was, they gave us like so they went through a video of an accident at a like different company site in like Leeds, where this guy like didn't stay on the mandated like or the outline like walking path, and they showed him like kind of getting killed. Yeah, so maybe that sort of approach would work in terms of like scaring scared straight sort of thing. I don't know, maybe. I always follow the pattern. I don't even bring my phone to work, so I literally cannot. Though people still walk around like just stuck to their screen, which is just yeah.
Yeah. Something other thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Eyelashes are terrible.
You just have a problem with yours. I can say you
Is it like
just
fake eyelashes? Or
no,
like,
no,
or
she's just
your normal?
overproducing them. She's just overproducing them.
She just
Also-
naturally has long eyelashes.
Yes, and they keep falling out. Like generally, she Agonia just produces too many eyelashes. I am not kidding you. It is insane how many eyelashes there are around in this apartment just from her. Like, girl, when you produce them.
Yeah, like
You could build a religion out of that.
yeah,
I guess.
like I mean, it's like I'm rubbing my eye, like to get them out, and I have like counted over 10 already.
Damn. Also, welcome back, Patrick.
I am back, and I'm at a train station.
Oh, hell yeah,
Nice.
Trains. Please tell me you're
Yeah,
taking
my-
actually a train.
You know what? I actually looked at the train. Was way more expensive than taking the bus. So I'm taking the bus.
Amtrak.
Yeah,
no.
it's really expensive.
The bus network in the U.S. is actually really strong.
It's actually pretty good. Yeah, I've taken Greyhounds long distance before too. They're real good.
Man, no,
I mean,
it's more like
Not comfortable, but it's great.
it's more like Amtrak should be more price competitive. Then it would be good.
Well, it doesn't
I mean,
help
like-
that America's massive as well, so
Yeah.
long trip
Am-
times.
Yeah, Amtrak was cheaper than an airplane ticket, but the Greyhound still beat out Amtrak by quite a bit, but by half the price. So it's just like, okay, so yeah, Amtrak was 300, Greyhound was 110, and then
Yeah.
and then I'm glad I decided not to fly Spirit. Boy, howdy.
Oh, right. I heard something.
Oh.
You know what?
Spirit ceased to exist as of as of last week, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know what? This is how I learned about it, and like the first
5
thing
days ago.
how someone described it was like it's the Waffle House of the skies, and the fact that I understand the reference scares me.
That's fair.
Yeah, Waffle House of the Skies is good. Like, boy, yeah, flying Spirit's always a bit of a gamble too, man. Because it's like, every time I've flown Spirit, it's been like, I mean, they charge for everything. Like, you want to print your tickets, $5. Like, you want to you want to choose your seat, $10. You want water on their flight, it's $10. Like, they nickel and dime you.
How could they do that and not be like a massive airline? Because Ryanair does the exact same thing.
I
So they're Europe's biggest.
Competition. It's the competition.
Yeah, I think
okay.
the big difference is,
And the
first of
reputation.
all, Ryanair works off of two things, basically. They have, like, usually just, like, very reliable, cheap stock planes. Second, they also get the cheap, the cheap boarding places on airports. They usually also just fly from second-grade airports, like,
Also, their turnaround time is massively low, though.
Yeah. But
for
the thing
reasons
is
that they like just nickel and dime their own like pilots, like the amount of times their pilots have gone on strike, or
Yeah.
oh my
I mean,
god,
the
I remember from
irony
my
is-
bachelor's, like we had a guy come in from Ryanair who's like, yeah, I'm an industry person, like I work in the airline industry. This is why it's such a great company to work for. And he just went into a story about how they now turn off their jet engines when they do servicing because somebody lost their arm, just went through like the turbine blades,
What?
got sucked in. Yeah,
Yeah, as you do.
yeah.
As one does.
Perfect company. There's a reason and also I've flown on them before, and they're fucking horrible. I've literally avoided them at all possible
I've
chances.
actually flown with them one time, and it was fine. Like, from what I remember, most of Ryanair's just... It's just more
It's worse now. It's worse now. When I traveled to Germany, I specifically avoided Ryanair as well. So
When you're a flying spirit, you have two choices. You can either be treated like a person, or you're just person-shaped luggage.
That is so true. Well, you can't even you're not even allowed to bring like a carry-on, like to have it your carry-on. Like
It's like $40 or $50 to bring a carry-on.
yeah, it costs as much as the ticket does.
What?
Yeah,
Although that said, the fact that the ticket is that cheap is impressive.
yeah.
Well,
I mean, the fact that
then it's
the fact
not
that
actually
they
that
get a line
cheap,
ticket
to
for,
be
like,
honest, because you're gonna have to
$50
pay for a carry-on.
Yeah,
It's
the fact
more
that you get a
bullshit.
line
US pricing
ticket
where they
is kind
don't
of how they're able
include
to do that,
the
though. Like, let's be totally honest.
You
It's
can
more-
you can technically get away with a personal item though, which would be like a backpack, for example.
Yeah.
Although it really depends on where you go.
Yeah,
Though isn't that kind of more of the bullshit where like they don't give the full price on like the sticker price? Like instead of like including like taxes and stuff, they'll be like, oh, it's $50, and then like when you go to the checkout, it's and then like, oh, it's actually $100. You know, you paid like sales tax and like, oh, we've got a different tax, and now you got to tip as well, 20%. So it turns out the price is actually double, triple, whatever the fuck. How much more? You can never actually know and compare prices because prices are bullshit, and then you've also got algorithmic pricing, which is bullshit as well.
I guess. I mean, the thing is more like, and knew at least back then, Ryanair was more like, they cheap out on a bunch of stuff, but they're more like, you know, they're still like nice enough that you want to fly with them. But
No,
I mean,
you
if it is worse now, I'm not saying anything.
I think that Ireland's biggest company, or at least
I mean, duh.
specifically.
I mean, what was, I think, EasyJet took back the.
The last time they went on strike was October last year.
Lol.
There's a reason their pilots unionized.
Soon I will have water tube
Oh.
boiler. Yay.
If you put a tube of water in a boiler, it might work.
Yeah. The boiler looks like a very tired sausage-shaped person.
excuse me.
The water tube boiler icon looks from the side like a sausage-shaped tired person.
It doesn't look like a sausage-shaped sausage. It looks like a sausage-shaped person. Also, very German thing to say.
It could also say barrel-shaped, I guess.
Which channel was it in?
Huh? What? No, I didn't post it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the Wiki3
Okay.
water tube boiler icon.
Oh, okay.
I just zoomed in on it.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
it kind of actually, no. Water tube boilers aren't shaped that way. It's like,
Yeah, just
why
the-
the fuck do you have? Why do you have flat head? Oh my god, who designed this? Is this AI art?
No,
I swear
that
to
was
fucking God.
before AI, I think.
that was old. Yeah, that was before that.
Okay, so then this is just a not good artist. Because, like, okay, water tube boilers are pressure vessels, right? Like, if you go to your boiler, guess what shape it is? It's rounded on the end, specifically because you're dealing with, like, pressure forces.
Yeah.
If you
Yes.
stick a flat edge, you're... Oh, what's it? I'm trying to remember for my structural mechanics class.
Well, you
Like,
die.
the stress essentially doubles in terms of, like, the wall stress.
Yeah. You tend to die.
Whereas it, I can't remember if it doubles, but it's yeah, it's not good to do that. You generally want rounded
But
ends.
what did people do in this day and age we play in? Die through water tube boilers. So,
And most, I mean, even back then they used rounded edge.
they did, that's true.
I mean, just look at any train from back then. Still.
Bro, you gotta get your brakes dealt with. Holy shit. Somebody out here. One of the things I miss about the Midwest is everything rusts. Everything rusts.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh no, you live in DC. Everything rusts, and then that rust also rusts. Goes through like
Yeah, well,
four
does it
different
get moldy?
configurations.
We kind of have that here, yeah.
Does it not get
hang on.
moldy or because the humidity at all, or?
Yes, but not like where you think it would.
What do you mean by that?
Mold is here. Mold is always in the place where you don't think it would be in.
Okay. Is it mostly like black mold, sort of like, it's in your attics, in your walls, you've got your drywall, and instead of
We've
bricks
got
for
the
some
whole
reason.
assortment of mold.
Oh my god. But what the fuck is it with you guys in, like, not solid houses? Like, whenever I watch, like, what was it? I was watching Jeff Geerling, because he was like, I'm going to do some, like, I'm going to put some, like, new Ethernet cables around and stuff like that. So he just, like, punches up, not literally. He, like, drills a hole. Well, not drill, but he doesn't even drill. He just cuts a hole in his wall. It's like a saw. Like,
Yeah,
the fuck
that's
drywall?
how. Yeah, that's how drywall's supposed to work.
Like, why? It's not
cheap
solid.
And it's cheap and easy to modify, and it is. I mean, it is solid. It's just that. I mean, like,
you guys still have a
y'all
housing
here
crisis, but you're not.
Are y'all out
It's-
here like destroying your walls, like attacking your walls randomly?
No, but we have like
Well-
bricks. It like blocks noise as well.
Insulates pretty well.
Yeah. Maybe you guys just like Minecrafting it. Like, you just some days you want to just like break it. You just got to punch it down, break it down, then you just like place it back up.
Okay, I just walked past a thing that advertises itself as a beer garden, and it's got a polka band playing. That's a
Yeah,
new
we
one.
have beer gardens over here all the time. They're pretty common.
Oh, thank God! I had a Luddite in charge of my rural folk, but I just found a modernizer, so I'm happy. I put him in
Yay.
charge.
That's good. Luddites are weird in this game.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just looked north and I see there's a. Man, I hate it when you know what? Okay,
Is
never
there a
mind. Not even
storm?
thinking
I'm
about it.
guessing there's a storm. It's gonna come
Yeah,
from you, and you're just
I-
like can't
Yeah.
drive to it.
Yeah, I just looked north and I saw overshooting tops on a thunderstorm up there, and it's like whenever you see overshooting tops on a thunderstorm, that means that shit can go surface based. It's like, wish I could go up there, but my car's in a storage unit right now.
Maybe you could.
Just
You
just
could
have
say-
him turn around the bus. This is why you're on a bus and not a train.
Like, listen, my
Just-
bus does not leave till midnight, so I could conceivably call that Uber again. Go back to the storage unit, get my car out, go drive up and go see if there's anything under those overshooting tops, and come back. So, like,
I mean, you
it's
can
not
hire
outside
the Uber to storm chase with you.
You know what? It's always like people are like, I'm about to make bad life choices. And they mean more like, I'm going to eat the whole package of cheese in front of the refrigerator at 3 a.m. And you're like, I could go back to the storage unit, get my Subaru, chase some storms, go bring it back, and then take a Greyhound at midnight.
Why would
I mean,
you?
this is complicated slightly by the fact that, like, half of my belongings are in the Subaru right now, so it's also kind of like,
Yeah, if,
there's like a dresser and a desk tied to the top, and
Oh, okay,
so, like,
yeah. So maybe not the best.
that's
Protection against the storm.
that'll act kind of like it's kind of acting like a little bit like a sail on the way back and blowing my car around on the road. So
Yeah, maybe don't.
that might not do well in if it's hailing under this. Hold on, I gotta check the radar though. Now that I see it.
I'm kind of curious, but do you ever use like drones and like storm hunting and stuff like and big ones, small ones, quadricopters, stuff like that? I don't know.
Depends on the storm, I'd say.
I mean, you could shoot a rocket into it, which is like highly.
No, no. What I mean is like because okay, you can actually fly planes through storms
Yes, you can.
if they're large enough. You could do that.
We have a
sort of.
whole,
Actually, you could just
we
get
have
a
a
pilot's
whole
license.
thing that we'll had.
Yeah. Yeah, you could just get a pilot's license, then fly, and that way you wouldn't have to be like, oh, I'm driving out to Idaho, and it's going to be a 12-hour drive, and I'm stuck at 60 miles an hour, sort of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Streams go a lot faster.
They're tall thunderstorms, but they're not rotating, so they won't do anything. They look cool, though.
Mm. That's at least something. You see cool weather.
Yeah, they're just going to turn into a linear convective system. They aren't going to do anything that interesting.
Why did you not go into meteorology? Patrick,
What's up?
why did you not go into meteorology?
Because I'm not. There's only one part of meteorology I'm interested in, and that is specifically seeing tornadoes. I don't give a shit about things like blizzards or anything like that. I don't care. There's no jobs in meteorology because there's exactly two jobs you can do if you are a meteorologist. One, you can work at a TV news station as like a news anchor. Or like where you can stand in front of a green screen and you do like the weekly forecast, and there's no career advancement from that, right? You stand in front of that. Also, you have to be like a reasonably good-looking person who can keep the weight off and stand in front of a green screen and talk for hours on end, which I don't clear that bar. And there's also not a lot of money in that. There's also, you can go work for the National Weather Service, and I don't know if you know this, also not a lot of money in that, and that agency got cut. Those jobs are extremely competitive, and even if you do work for NWS, Doge just gutted them. There's only like 12 jobs at NOAA these days, so I mean, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but like,
okay, yeah,
there's still only like, I think it's only like 250 jobs there, so meteorology is a pretty dead-end career field.
What the fuck is with America and just like the weather? Like there's jobs at the Met Office.
America
There's plenty of
protectorates the Uruguay.
Wait.
Like meteorology is actually
Rio Grande
massively
Republic?
important.
Yeah, they never won.
Okay, yes, it's more the computational fluid dynamic side and modeling and stuff like that side. Wow. But like, you have to be able to interpret the radar readings, and you have to be able to actually. Yeah, there's so much stuff, and it's used for everything from like farming forecasts to like wind power estimates to like. It is important. Fuck. I mean, obviously, this goes back to like the US kind of self-imploding and shooting themselves in the foot, which
kind of like.
But
can I say
they just looked at the UK after Brexit and just went like, you know what? Hold my fucking beer.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally what it is. I mean, there's like, it's one of those things where it's just like, there's not enough people who are looking forward into the future that can see the value in that.
Well, no, there are plenty of people, but it's like, then you get some people who are stuck in the 1989 and just like, you know what? I hate wind turbines. Gosh darn wind turbines, I don't like them. We should ban all of them for some fucking reason. And then like cancel the contracts, even though it's like it's fucking free energy. It's fucking free real estate. Like you just stick them off the coast. Oh my fucking god. Ugh.
Like I don't know if I've one of the things that you see very frequently especially when you're in places like Kansas and Oklahoma, is there's a very specific graphic that shows it's a wind turbine. It's basically designed to look like the Ghostbusters logo, but it's like a wind turbine with a big, red cancel through it. That's like no wind turbines or like anti-wind turbines.
Wind turbines are beautiful. Okay, I don't know if you've ever been to the UK, but if you ever go to the UK and go for like, especially like South Scotland, so like, or just across, mostly in the borders. You're basically on former glacial sheets. It's a little bit like the Yorkshire Dales a bit, to be honest. But this like former volcanic area, and you just got rolling massive hills that are covered in heather and like the grasses, and it's just beautiful. And you see tons of wind turbines, and they are actually gorgeous. They are actually gorgeous. You just see them gracefully blowing in the wind, and
I mean,
I don't get why people are just like, oh, they look at that and go,
there
oh,
are
I don't like it. It's making energy. It's actually powering my fucking kettle for my cup of tea.
but the birds.
Why is energy so
which
expensive? I
are-
don't like this. Oh, but I don't want wind turbines. Oh,
But Ruben, the birds, which are so minimal that they're not even a statistic.
Well, there
well, even then, who gives a fucking shit? Just build more. Birds will
Ruben,
adapt.
Yeah.
Ruben, the problem is that the wind is supposed to cool down your tea. It's not supposed to heat up your tea. That's the problem.
How are you gonna?
That's solid logic to me. I can't remember where I heard this term
So I will
before.
say, what is actually a scam with wind energy are the micro turbines. They are dog shit compared to solar panels. Like,
Oh, yeah.
the cost of them versus like buying a couple solar panels. Like, yes, they do work. They do generate a tiny bit of energy, but just like the cost per kilowatt is dog shit compared to solar. So that's that is the asterisk on the wind power is great. Anything like massive and large, they work brilliant and will last ages, and we honestly just need more of them, and we're building more of them. If you ever go out to like North Coast or Dogger Bank or like out to Hull or Yorkshire, you just like, what was it? When I was last in Dundee, yes, there's still some oil rigs and stuff like that there, but you know what's happening more and more? You're seeing more wind turbine planes just on the harbour, ready to go out because they're building
Yeah, like
something out near Belrot.
That's
This is awesome. It's awesome. It's the future. We're actually building something. Rather than, we're just going to be stuck on using railway tracks for the 1990s. Sorry, not 1990s, 1890s. So,
What size you got?
Down by your feet, you can see them.
Oh,
I mean, I do.
see you large.
It's deleted.
Large pineapple steak, whipped cream on it.
Sounds good. Yeah.
No, there's one good thing where wind turbines killed birds in Germany, actually.
Okay.
Because the birds that died there were birds that had still lead from like bird shooters in them, which is actually illegal. And so we actually found people that use them. The wind turbines help solve crimes.
Right, that was a thing. It's so fucking funny that happened.
Because of course the birds with lead poisoning die against the wind.
Yeah, people were like, look, dude, they killed the birds. Like, small birds, like, lead poisoning. Okay.
Yeah, they still had like
The Adventures of Wind Turbine Holmes and Dr. Solar Panel.
what?
Okay, I don't know if you.
I'm
Okay,
just giving them used, honestly.
you didn't hear that. The thing is, basically, some conservatives were like, oh, look, there are birds dying to the wind turbines. And then they found, then they actually examined the birds, and it turned out people were hunting them illegally with lead ammunition. So the birds had like literal lead poisoning because they were the ones that survived.
Oh.
And this is why they flew into the wind turbines. So this is why people found out there was like, in the region, a lot of people still using lead shits. So they found illegal hunters due to that.
Oh, that's funny.
It's so funny.
I mean, like, yeah, the wind turbines aren't completely without an environmental impact. One of the other
No, of
environmental
course not. But
impact-
nothing
Everything.
is. Nothing is.
Fuck
Nothing
Yeah,
has no
else is
environmental impact.
but that's the thing is like all the like counter arguments to them are such bad faith. Like
Yeah.
they're not like
also-
one. If you actually cared that much about migratory bird patterns, then there are like so many other things you could be concerned about.
Yeah.
Like so one of the big things that we even talked about this on stream before. One of the big things that affects migratory bird patterns more than anything else right now is like the evaporation of natural wild spaces or like oases in the desert where birds can like stop to make their like places for birds to stop in the desert that have water. Like we've been killing a lot of those places off. Like that's a bigger concern than
What, the
wind
ground
turbines.
aquifers
Yeah.
and stuff like that through the drilling? Because I know water's a massive problem in quite a few places, especially out on the west coast and stuff like that. Or well, not west coast,
Out west.
out west. Yeah. Germany.
Yeah, that's like
South-
that's a big thing.
Southwest, Yeah. Yeah, my dad's a water engineer out here, civil engineer. He's a
Oh, fun.
he basically, yeah. He depends. My dad decides how much water shows up in your lake, reservoir, river, or ditch. He's a very, very important player in the water infrastructure out here. But yeah, there's that. All the arguments against like wind turbines are basically just like completely manufactured bullshit by conservatives. Like none of it's actually like a real concern.
Yeah, it's like always. It's always one of those things where I'm like, people forget that the biggest trick conservatives and like a lot of blocking groups, like especially when I say if something is favored by conservatives or right wingers, and they have suddenly statistic that somehow makes sense, they are leaving out details. That is always the trick. They always leave out details. Like again, for example, with birds, it's like, oh yeah, birds die due to wind turbines. But when you then look at the general statistic of bird deaths through a year, and you see there is oh my god, this is such a spike from wind turbines to cars and buildings, you kind of realize how ridiculous that argument is.
Yeah.
Because yeah, a dumb bird will fly into a wind turbine as it will fly into a house, as it will fly into a car, as it will fly into a fucking tree. They just do that sometimes. We literally have the word bird brain. But the thing is, there are things they fly less into, wind turbines and trees, and things they fly more into, windows. Holy shit, so many
by the way,
windows.
Move, so it's easier to see.
By the way, the main population of birds that people make a fuss about in the U.S. are the small bird populations, and they often use the whole like the one thing that they ignore is like the predatory animals and stuff. So like these are the same people who are like, oh, I have an outdoor roaming cat. They can go and do whatever they want. I don't really feed them because they don't like to eat. Meanwhile, that cat is killing like little birds.
Yeah.
Serial killer.
Cats
Yeah.
are
It's still a
killing
problem, even
so
though
many
they've been
birds.
here. Yeah, it's still a problem, even though cats have been in the environment in North America for like centuries.
Yeah.
It's still a problem.
Yeah, because we have a lot of cats, especially a lot of stray
Yes.
cats.
And a lot of small bird species.
Yeah.
By the
Whereas
way,
Europe has a
adopt
lot more bigger birds.
I mean that genuine, by the way. If you can, adopt a stray cat. Neuter them, give them a great life, but holy shit, we need to get so many stray cats off the streets.
Yes.
Genuinely.
Yes, absolutely.
Also, if you're
Yeah.
like, but I'm not a cat
Also,
person,
dogs, please,
you will
too.
be.
Yeah, fair.
All of these stray domesticated animals, they need a place to live.
Yeah, absolutely. And if someone is like, also the pigeons, especially the pigeons.
They've adapted better than the rest, but yeah.
That is true, but pigeons still deserve better, I would say. Overall,
Pigeons deserve citizenship for their work during the wars.
that is actually not wrong. That is genuinely not wrong. But yeah, I would generally
There was
say
one pigeon who had like multiple bullets in him, bullet holes in him, and still got like messages delivered.
Holy
Like,
shit.
come on.
yeah, Medal of Honor receiving bird, literally, quite literally,
Yeah.
received the Medal of fucking Honor, and you know what? Rightfully. So that's what birds do for you. So you know, pay some respect
That's
to the
actually
pigeons.
real story.
But
Are
yeah,
service animals eligible for military honors?
yes,
Has a dog ever won a Purple Heart?
yeah. I think there
Okay, so
were a few cases.
in World War I, Cher Ami was a homing pigeon who saved 194 American soldiers in October of 1918. Despite being shot in the chest, blinded in one eye, and losing a leg. That bird also got what I guess is the French award for heroism.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
There is a long history of that. It is
plenty of like animals and domesticated animals that like basically got honorary military service awards,
Mhm.
and not like even well-deserved military service awards. The only reason why I say honorary is because oftentimes these animals aren't like registered as service members technically because of animal versus human.
Oh yeah, sure.
But we've been better about that in the last like 50 years or whatever.
I mean, you know what I also hate, which is like one of the biggest fucking this is like literally a lie at this point. The whole wind turbines and solar panels cannot be recycled. Yes, they can. Like literally 99%, more than 99% of solar panels can be recycled because it's aluminium and glass. The thing is just, and I mean, by the way, these very thin wafers of silicon, which would be not a lot of waste anyway, but that's a different topic. We can recycle silicon.
The only issue that I can see being like reasonable-ish argument for that subject is the batteries. And it's not that they can't be recycled, it's just that they're an arduous process often.
Yeah, that's the thing. The people are like, oh, you can't recycle batteries, you can't recycle solar panels, you can't recycle wind turbines.
Depends on the battery, first of all.
First of all, that, but also
we had a whole discussion about batteries like a couple weeks ago about how there's how there's supposedly a new and upcoming battery solid state technology that might like revolution the whole energy storage.
Yeah, but like the thing I want to point out is we can the thing of what this whole thing hinges on is quite literally there are just none, because right now it is economically more viable to not recycle, which is stupid because again everything in a battery can be reused to make more batteries, so like we don't actually need to produce more lithium. We have enough lithium, but there is just no way to recycle them because no one built it, because right now extracting lithium is cheaper. Same thing, by the way, with silicon. Same thing with wind turbine blades. It's not that we can't do it. It's just, let's say it all with me. Capitalism does not incentivize recycling.
At least not inherently.
It really doesn't.
Yeah.
You know what we need to do?
when prices are low.
Yeah.
We need to get like some of those grifters hooked on like recycling industry. And just tell them like you could make so much money by buying some materials for super cheap from people who already have them, and then selling them at higher prices to industry makers, and you would control the market.
The recycling grind set.
Yeah.
Well, it depends
Recycle
what kind of recycling you're doing. Are you talking about plastic recycling, glass recycling, metal recycling, and even then within those, it really is mixed.
You're overthinking
It really depends
things
on
again.
what.
You're overthinking things again.
You're not supposed to tell them that. Just tell them it's a good grift.
No, I mean more like just in a practical implementation sense.
Don't underestimate the capacity for a grifter to somehow make something work in the worst way possible, but still work.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just there's just so much you can talk about it. But like, that's the same thing when we talk about the whole, why should we, people being against railway lines? A lot of them just lie. Like the whole, again, I brought this up before. People say, oh look, railway lines would be a new railway line that they want to build, and this will happen, by the way. Like, this is the thing that will happen. They will build a new railway line because they determined that having 3 expansive railway lines between Hamburg and Hanover, which is a completely overloaded railway corridor, is better, because then you have, if one goes down, because there are enough situations like people on the tracks where you just have to shut down the whole railway, you still have 2 railways and not just one. You know? The thing is, yeah, this will happen because it's the obvious thing that you need to do because it's just smarter. However, people are against it because they're like, these things are bad for the environment. Let's just ignore that building a road is worse. Trains will produce so much noise, and then literally hand out data from the 80s. Quite literally.
The main advantage that roads have on buildings is that you can... Oh, sorry, not buildings. On railroads is that it's easier to build buildings on them.
That's it. Yeah, but just like we need roads at the end.
In that case, you don't really need to use. In that case, you don't really need to use roads as much for cars. You could just use roads for people.
Yeah, but like this is quite literally
like
just...
they were originally meant to by the Bible and by Jesus. Follow Jesus's teachings. Use roads with your feet.
Actually, fair point. Let's make no half
guy. So probably wore sandals or stuff.
Yeah, honestly, I'm down with that. Let's make no cars on streets a Christian problem. I am very much down for that. To say, Jesus walked on roads, so why are you driving, you hypocrite?
Jesus thinks your F-150 is the work of Satan.
Yeah, it's just pure heresy. It's machine heresy. Mm-hmm.
Dude, if you got the evangelical people like thinking charity is woke, like I don't think you're gonna be able to do that.
Oh, we don't need to go after them. We need to go after all the other Roman Catholics that just need to have a little bit more religious fervor injected into them.
Well, simple solution to the simple problem. Every single car manufacturer is woke. Cars are woke.
Oh, yeah, that's doable. But yeah, the thing is, yeah, they literally put up like data from the 80s, as I said before, because they were like, oh, cargo trains are so loud, and then they just pretend as if railways are still built with the small between the rails, that there's like a small gap that does noise, or that braking with a cargo train is extremely loud. It isn't anymore. We literally mandated brakes to be silent. I'm just pointing that out, just pointing that out.
There's a train line that's about 5 miles away from me. I can hear the cargo trains 5 miles away.
Yeah, your cargo trains, because you don't have your brakes mandated out of that yet. We hear them sometimes when it's like deep in the night and there's some one driving by a little bit louder. But it's
the trains that are going through that section of track are actually at basically minimum speed.
What the fuck are you doing over there? Because generally
it's an urban area. It's an urban area.
Okay, but Zeb, we're living.
Do your cargo trains go full speed through a city?
But generally, we have cargo trains going at moderate speeds. Like right across the street is the railway line, and we barely hear them.
Cargo trains are hella noisy.
Yeah, not here.
Yeah,
not here.
Oh,
we made them. We literally made them not noisy. There had been upgrades to how wheels have to be made, to the brakes, etc. Cargo trains have been literally regulated to not being that noisy anymore. They're not noisy. You can live besides a railway. They're not noisy. We literally.
I got another Subaru with bumper stickers here, guys. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Oh, Subaru with bumper stickers.
I sent the Subaru with bumper stickers to the chat. Did it show up?
No.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. I'm telling you, this is a thing in the U.S. If you got a Subaru, you got to put bumper stickers on it.
That's true.
It's If you have a Subaru, if you have a Subaru, it's got to have at least like 30 bumper stickers on it. All right, I put it in the
Yep, that's
the
a
main channel. Yeah,
Fox
there we
News
go.
is not CBS. I support
Local music.
Historic Liberty Theater. Feral Tree Press.
Feral for the Free Press.
Feral for
Tell
the
your
Free
dog-
Press.
Tell your dog I said hi. Neon Tiger Tattoo. Dome Home.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all.
PKs. Okay, so very sort of lib-pilled, kind of standard, very kind of lib-pilled, standard hippy dippy kind of bumper stickers, about what you'd expect.
I will say though, the Fox News is not CBS. I think the other way around is true. CBS is Fox News, or is starting to be Fox News.
Yeah. Yeah, their standards have fallen a little. I mean, to be fair, CBS has kind of always been they've kind of always been like we're the respectable channel and we show respectable programming. Like, CBS's audience has always been kind of like, target audience has kind of always been like 40 to 60 age block, right? Like that's who they've always kind of courted. So like, they were kind of always destined to kind of make a conservative pivot at some point. I'm kind of surprised it took them this long. Like, because like, I don't know if you've ever watched any of like the original program. Like, do you know anybody under 40 that watches any of CBS's original programming? Like, genuinely, do you even know what airs on CBS?
I may have, if you asked me like 8 years ago or something like that. Maybe I would know what was on their programming, but I don't remember anymore.
Like these days, I'm trying to think if they got like Yellowstone. They have like, again, that's a very dad show, maybe a mom show.
I actually know what Yellowstone is because my dad watches it.
Yeah, that's exactly my point though. It's a dad show. They got NCIS. That's been on there for 30 years now.
That's a classic.
NCIS a lot. I would be sitting in front of the TV all day.
Yeah, like NCIS. Okay, so sorry, NCIS is our generation. We fucking love that shit.
Okay, they have Survivor.
Okay, they have they got Survivor. That's not too
Amazing
bad.
Race.
Survivor's great. They have all the CSI shows. They ended CSI back in 2018, but then they tried to reboot it a couple times. I think they've rebooted it again now with like the original cast, which is great.
It sounds like, with the exception of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, CBS just owns the monopoly on good crime dramas, or owned maybe in the past.
Yeah, I mean, CSI used to be good, like in its like first 10 seasons, but it really fell off after that.
Yeah.
Like back when it was like because it used to be a science show. Like CSI legit used to be like a science show. The show billed itself as like, we're not a cop show, we are a science show. But then they dropped that and became a cop show, and then it started sucking when they did that.
Just, you know,
and then there was also another one of these shows that I just didn't like the change is the focus on I liked original OG Law and Order. That was a good show. And then they decided, oh yeah, you know what, we're gonna can the entire thing and just focus on Special Victims Unit, which is not a very fun show.
Fuck you, Russia, I'm getting Kamchatka.
Kamchatka. Yeah, it's something. Oh god, I just know when it comes to NCIS, holy shit, I know so many people who watch that just regularly at my generation. Like,
it was such a good show.
I remember my sister actually wanted to get into forensics. Yeah, because of that one girl.
But I mean, there's no denying though. Hey, listen, NCIS it can still be a dad show, and it can still be a good show.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. And I mean, like, CBS All Access is where like Star Trek is now these days. But let's be totally real, Star Trek's also a dad show now. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Although I guess you could say that a lot of the OG Star Trek fans are now dads.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, OG
Zep.
Star Trek.
Zep,
is-
my dad had
is-
Star Trek on VHS and wanted it to show to me. It
Yeah,
was
it's a dad
always
show.
a dad show.
Yeah, Star Trek has always
Yeah.
been a dad show. Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
But
CBS
also-
is just like the dad network. That's what
But
it is.
also,
It's
by the
for
way,
dad.
True.
but also, Star Trek is also, especially old Star Trek, was a lesbian show. Like, let's not ignore who carried that show, shipping Spock and Kirk. Let's
That's
do not
fair.
forget who carried that torch and made it survive.
That's fair.
Same
Yeah.
with Gundam. Like, I think they're just even more open because how was he called again? Like the creator of Gundam, just like people were like, oh yeah, what do you want to like interviewed him? He was just like, nah, we wouldn't have survived if the girls didn't do all that fan fiction and showed up at the studio. Tomino is like, he's like the main defender of the Fuyoshi fandom.
Boy, this so I'm waiting outside the bus station right now. So this bus station has weird hours. Listen to this. Bus station hours, midnight to 4 p.m. Then it
Okay.
closes at 4 p.m. Then it opens at 9:45 p.m. Until midnight. So it goes. So basically, the bus station is closed between 4 and midnight, 4 p.m. and midnight, like peak hours. Very strange schedule to have.
Probably has to do with when the bus schedules are. Something like that.
Yes.
Yeah,
Or
I mean,
like
my
when
bus
people
gets here at
travel the
midnight.
most.
Yeah, my bus gets here at midnight. So I mean, that's when my bus departs. So I mean, that's not that surprising. Yeah, I got. What time is it now? It's almost 7 o'clock. I got 5 hours till my bus gets here.
Ooh. I mean, I wish
Yeah.
we could just yap through this, but I think Ruben will probably go to bed at some point, and
Yeah, probably.
As you should.
as he should.
Ruben,
As,
Yeah,
you,
you guys-
as you guys should.
No,
Probably.
we will go for a nice walk, and
At 2 a.m., I'm guessing.
yes. Where would you go onto a walk during the
I don't
day?
know when it's sunny and
No, less pollen.
Okay.
Well, so this bus station's getting a renovation right now. So I mean, it's pretty cool because it's on the map. It's called the intermodal bus station, but on the side of the building, it's called the multimodal bus station, which is kind of interesting. It's got a parking lot attached to it, and it looks like underground parking, or maybe they're building underground parking. It looks like it's a historic building that they are renovating, and then there's the Amtrak line on the back side of it. Then it looks like they have a lane for a. So they've got one lane here for local buses, and it looks like one lane for the Greyhound. And I think I keep wanting to call it Greyhound the Bustang because Bustang was only in Colorado, though. I think, but
Okay.
but they're long range. We've got the long range bus, but it's actually a pretty nice station. I've taken Greyhound before, and like most of the Greyhound infrastructure is like it's usually just a park bench that's just with a Greyhound sign slapped on it. So
Oh boy.
it's actually this is a pretty nice station, all things considered. And yeah, because like this town that I'm in right now, Carbondale, this is where I'm going to be living. I'm going to let you guys guess what this town used to be based on the name.
They had a strong wood industry.
What?
They had a strong wood industry.
No,
Oh, not?
mining.
It was
Carbondale.
Carbondale from Carpenter. That's why it was like, oh, they definitely were like in the wood industry.
Oh no! Whenever something is named after carbon in the United States, that means coal.
Oh,
Like Carbon
yeah.
County,
Oh,
Colorado.
oh,
That's coal. That's coal mining.
Carbon, not
I understood
Really
carpen.
Yeah.
So
Oh
no.
yeah. Whenever
No.
whenever something is named like like Carbon Creek or Carbondale or Carbonvale or
Yeah, that's-
Carbon County, something like that. That usually means that there was a coal mining town. So this is almost certainly a coal mining town at one point.
Well, now you're
That
doing are you doing art in there?
Yeah, so I'm looking at this. This is one of those. There's a lot of one-way streets in this town,
Mhm.
so this tells me that this town probably was built up prior to prior to cars, because whenever you get these towns that have a lot of one-way streets, it's because they were like built with like horse and carriage in mind, or walking streets in mind, and so it predates when cars were here. So they're only large enough to fit one lane of traffic, so they had to convert them to one-way streets. Yeah, most of these streets here are one-way streets. So this is probably, I'm going to guess that this town probably got put here in like the mid 1800s. It's got that kind of vibe, and there's like kind of a historic old town area too. So yeah,
That's nice.
yeah, it kind of reminds me of hometown. Yeah, it's very kind of a cute Midwestern town.
Only thing missing is probably a tram line, if I might say so.
Oh, I would know. Based on the size of the town and based on what the look of the main street. Actually, let's go. I got 5 hours to kill. I'm gonna go find Main Street and see if there's an old tram line there. I bet you dollars.
You might even find some. You might even find some like signage and historical stuff.
Well, that's what I was saying. Is like I showed you guys my old hometown where there's that weird median that's just there. That's like, yeah. If you look in the ground, you can find the old tracks there. There used to be a tram there. So I have to believe that this town probably had a tram. Actually, I bet we can find out. If you guys have internet, let's see if Carbondale, Illinois had a tram.
Let me check.
Did Carbondale, Illinois have a tram? I mean, if it's coal mining, I don't know if they would have a tram. I would think that would be more likely that they would have.
So I get Carbondale, Illinois, South Illinois.
They might have had
Railroad City.
rail wagons. Yeah.
Well, that's actually a nice station. I am seeing the railway station, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's real nice.
It's like nice red and such. Oh, that's actually pretty neat.
Yeah, red brick building. Yeah, red brick building. They're renovating the whole thing right now. Looks like the southern side of the building kind of knocked over. And they got a bunch of construction equipment here. There's a bar across the street where they got a DJ. I might go just
That's
sit back
down
there.
there. Oh, you're Illinois, right? You're in the southern part of that state.
Yeah, Illinois is a huge state. It's like shaped like a big arrow. Yeah, it's like it's one of the older states in the union, right? Because it's on this side of the Mississippi. So
Yes, as a state, yes.
yeah,
There are a lot of some of the neighboring territories are just as old, but they're not old as states.
Right.
Wait a second, I've seen a
Iraq
body.
might be imploding.
Who?
Iraq.
Yeah, I saw
Oh.
something like that.
Oh yeah, they that could generally happen. So
I think,
wait,
I think you would appreciate this bright green bike path, though. It looks kind of like it looks a little bit too obvious as like a pathing option, though. Like it definitely seems. It seems like a frustrated video game designer was having trouble keeping players on path. Here, I'll take a picture of it. It's very distinct.
It's going to look like the city skylines bike paths, isn't it? Yep, that is like straight out of City Skylines 2.
oh wow,
With the only exception that it is on the sidewalk and not the road.
that is at least that's bike infrastructure. That's bike infrastructure.
Yeah, I mean, I like it because it's not directly next to the highway. Like, do you see how it's separated from the
Yeah.
So it's separated from the street. Most bike lanes in America share the road with cars, which is extremely dangerous. I don't know why they do that. This is like a great way to get cyclists killed. I like that there's they actually have a curb between the cyclists and the cars. Now, I would like it if they took that extra step and actually put fencing between them, but hey, this is a good start.
Yeah.
So
Because like one of the things I don't like is that turn lanes all have to cross through bike lanes in America, which means that cars constantly have to turn through cyclists, which is just like super dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
But the
So
cyclists
anyway.
deserve it because they're always ignoring traffic rules. Yeah.
I know about that.
I've had my fair share of stupid complaints about cyclists in this city.
Yeah, we just need better
Aren't you a cyclist?
Yes. And I follow the road. I follow the rules of the road when I'm on them.
Ah, it's the other cyclist.
And I yield to pedestrians when I'm on the sidewalk.
It's a building here called Cox's Cycles, and it's out of business. Out of business bike shop. Yeah.
I'm not finding anything about
Realize
the
you're-
tram line, but
Didn't
apparently,
go ahead.
yeah, the railway line is basically the historic Illinois Central, and went from Chicago down to New Orleans. So
Yeah.
one
that
of
tracks.
those that makes very much sense.
Well, I mean, of course, you'd have one of the rail lines going south through a coal town.
Yeah,
That would make a lot of.
yeah. That's like the whole. From what I also heard, they had like what I also read here, they had like a big depot. So
Yeah, I'm looking at all the buildings. So I'm basically in the Civic Center right now because the building I'm looking at right now. Let's see. So that's City Hall. Now that building is clearly a newer building, but it's built in the old style, so it looks like the buildings that are around it. I can't tell if this building is a courthouse. What is this? Is this a church? Is this a courthouse? It's a brick building that is. Oh yeah, see, that's got to be the courthouse because it's got concrete. Concrete Roman columns up front. What is that? It might just be a condemned building.
apparently the roundhouse office building and bandstand and park from the railroad is the depot is actually in the railway depot is actually in the National Register of Historic Places. So
Yeah, it was probably part of a significant depot for the trans.
for the yeah, that's like it's pretty much in the center from what I can see of like of the railway from Chicago to St. Louis. So like yeah, it is kind of obvious that they had like a roundhouse and depot there because that's literally where you put your trains when you have a railway line that is running on steam.
Just going to identify this sign.
Okay, so the roundhouse is sadly gone. It is abandoned foundation, but the foundation is fully visible apparently. There is
so
literally.
So the building I'm looking at right now, I can't identify what it is. Looks like maybe it's a courthouse or a church. I'm not sure what it is. It doesn't appear to still be in use. Maybe it's the old Civic Center.
Could be.
But it's got a very interesting sign in front of it that I've never seen. It's a non-standard warning sign, and I every once in a while encounter a non-standard warning sign that has an interesting graphic on it. Now, this graphic, I think I understand what it means. Don't hauling your truck across this train tracks will give you superpowers. I think that's what that sign means.
I guess.
I mean, you guys saw I posted it there, right? The graphic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. We got train art, guys. Hang on. I got train art. Give me a second. All right, we got some train art on the psychic shop here.
Oh, you know what? I think I need to definitely put that one up because that is good train art.
Just solid
Yeah.
train art.
Hmm.
The building that it's attached to is a straight up psychic shop. Like I took a peek in there. They got like some Oriental rugs. They got some crystal balls. They got a hotline you can call. It's a legit psychic shop. Okay, what do we have here? A castle? Okay, this is a Presbyterian church. Very.
Yes. But yeah, this definitely sounds like a very much a train town. Just
Yeah, this is
very big shame they don't have their round.
It does. What do you think clued you onto it?
I mean, yeah, this is definitely a town that I had to guess was kind of probably peaked a long time ago when it was a coal town.
Mm.
And then I'm sure the coal I don't we could probably look it up to see if the coal industry is still here. But I'm probably sure that its fortunes waned after the coal left, but there's
Yeah,
probably some residual infrastructure here that now supports it.
And I would
didn't really
probably
see
say, I would probably also say, you know, the moment the railroad just didn't have that much influence anymore, that also just went away because like, people forget just how much like a good depot was like actually paying back in the day. Like, how's it called again? If you, how's it?
Ooh, I found some fun street art. I found some really fun street art. I'll take a picture. I think you guys will appreciate. Fun street art.
Let me open it.
Nice.
That's good. That's
Nice.
good street art. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
A lot of
find
our
the good.
street art in DC is being covered up because
Aw.
the mayor has been on basically a self-implosion campaign in order to protect the city from anger from the man in the White House.
Boo. Boo.
It sucks, but she's basically the mayor has done a bunch of nothing burgers that really don't affect us too much. Like the worst that she's done was that she kind of shut down the Better Streets program, which was struggling already anyways. But it also already had done most of the work it needed to do, but not some of like the most important bits. But yeah, it's hold on, what can I steal from you?
I really forgot where. Where the main depot was for Union Pacific. Because they because you know they built a transcontinental railroad, obviously, and their main depot was in. I had it in my mind, but I just forgot, quite literally. Oh. Rain is just leaving me right now because, like, I'm like, where was that again? Because I know they had like one central depot, and it like could just build the whole town, like the whole town. Because you know they kind of needed to get through the center of the USA, so I'm just like, what?
Alright, I'm gonna get a big panoramic image of this. This is cool.
You know, I wish it was easier for us to tell like how much spare sailors we don't have, like we have in our
Yeah.
naval administrations,
That would be nice.
because it's not immediately obvious.
Well, but yeah, I just wanted to say, like, there were like a lot of towns in the USA that basically just existed because of the railroad, like quite literally.
Oh yeah,
That's one of the games that you guys have probably seen me play on some of my storm chasing streams, right? Where it's like, how did this town get its name? You can. It's usually a spin the wheel of between like one of three things, right? It's like, okay, it was either Mormon, or it was like a railroad guy, or it was like a what's the other option? Like a homesteader, right? It's usually one of those three. Like that's how all the towns on I-70 got their name. It was like railroad guy, Mormons, or homesteader. Or in some cases, it's like a homesteading railroad Mormon. Sometimes we'll get one of those.
Yeah.
yeah, because it's trendy to pick up whatever label you can in the U.S. Let's see. And rather, it's been trendy for decades, centuries even.
Yeah, you know what, I'm stupid. It was Cheyenne, Wyoming. Duh. That's the one.
Which one?
Cheyenne, Wyoming.
What about it?
That was one of the towns that basically happened because two railroads crossed there.
Oh yeah, no, Cheyenne has no business existing.
They had like one hell of a roundhouse once. And you know why?
I think North Platte, that's also the case for too. Sorry, I used to live like very close. I mean, you guys have seen my storm chasing streams. I'm in Cheyenne all the damn time.
Yeah.
There we go. I got a big panoramic image of that wall. Very cool.
Yes. Ooh. That's actually kind of neat. But yeah, the Cheyenne, Wyoming is like it literally was just there because the steam engines needed fuel. Like literally, that's why it exists. It's pretty cool. That's actually a pretty cool wall. I have to say that. And like, I mean, for example, and like, you know, they had like the most, they had like kind of like the most impressive roundhouse there because guess what the Union Pacific stored in Cheyenne, Wyoming mainly?
No idea.
Trains and train-related goods.
It's the big boys.
Oh.
Yeah. That's literally, they had to expand their roundhouse because the big boys were too big for their original roundhouses.
Oh, that's funny.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, they were, no, seriously, like, the big boys are just, they're like, they're beautiful, but like, still. The thing is, there were like monsters in terms of just raw power. And it's kind of interesting because like basically one of the main things is they had to so the interesting thing about Union Pacific is and why they basically overbuilt Cheyenne, Wyoming, is that basically every railway company, and this is like that's a big thing, every railway company basically worked off the idea that you should have fallback machines, you know? You just should have stock there that if a machine breaks down, you have one at hand, right? So, in that regard, Union Pacific basically looked at that and said, lol, LMAO. And then went on to basically build a whole ass, how's it called again? Build a whole ass, like, just storage space, just to, and I mean that quite literally, like a whole workspace to just get those things fixed up as fast as humanly possible. Like, they took maybe a week. And you know how they managed to do that?
How?
Well, they quite literally built a crane into the depots that was just able to go down, lift like the whole tank, you know, the whole massive thing just off the locomotive and haul it somewhere else where they could then haul another part off of that, so they had like 3 parts to just work with teams. Like, and for everyone who's like, okay, but it's just a steam engine, how big could that thing... I'm just... Oh yeah, we have an earthquake.
Oh, yes. There was something.
Yeah.
Huh. Are beer gardens like coming into fashion again? Because I just passed a second one here. Is it like a new trend?
They've been
trendy since before. They've been trending since before COVID. Beer gardens.
Oh, have they?
Oh, beer garden.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's such a weird thing to say for you because, like, they're just normal from where I am.
Yeah, no, I know they're. I know they're like a German thing. So I know that.
No.
Like,
They're a Bavarian thing. They're like a specific Bavarian thing. The only reason why I'm still they're pretty normal where I'm like, for example, when you go to Hamburg, you will probably find 1 or 2, but they are not common. Period. Hamburg has cafes and other stuff. But beer garden is a very specific Bavarian thing. It's a very specific Bavarian culture. It's just, it was also where I'm from because we actually belonged to Bavaria for a while. So guess what's spread there? And like, I want to just point out, that's a big boy for everyone who doesn't know what a big boy is. These things were massive. Fun fact, they are neither the heaviest, the longest, or in terms of raw power, the strongest locomotives.
Well, I'm gonna go wander into a beer garden, keep this conversation up, because I've walked past 2 and feel like I at least owe it to myself to go get a beer while I'm here.
Honestly, that is the fairest. That's the fairest thing. Like, honestly, beer garden. I don't know how you do them in the USA because, like, the very specific thing of a beer garden is like.
I'll stream it. Yeah, hang on. I'll stream it. Give me a second. Yeah, 1 sec. I'll be right back, guys.
Hi, what can I do for you?
I guess still doing the $2 PBR thing?
Yep.
Sweet, I'll do that.
This is just like this stream is just like wild. I love it.
This is somebody else's problem. Alright. Cool. And I'll close it.
Probably gonna head now if that's okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you know, then we can just pause here for the final part. See you around then, Ruben.
Okay. See you next week. Or-
Yep.
yeah.
Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Greyhound gets here at midnight, and it's time to go.
So I need to beat Russia now.
I mean, you're beating Russia.
Slowly. Way too slowly.
Yes.
No. I have a mail.
I'm not sure why, but the U.S. has decided that I'm ideal to attack. Earlier in the game, they demanded investment rights and stuff in me,
Oh.
and at the threat of naval conflict, I crushed them, and then they spent I think they spent the rest of this time building up a navy.
All right.
Because they just can't rocked up with a solid navy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're in the beer garden, y'all.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
No, wait. $2 PBR. Man,
What,
that's-
$2
that's a sign of the-
PBR?
That's a sign of the times, though, man. Paying more than 50 cents for
Yeah.
PBR.
Do you know what PBR is?
No.
It's
It's water
What do you
pretending to be
consider
beer.
yeah. It's basically Heineken, but worse.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, shit that would not be sold here.
Probably.
It is
The people who buy it, like the main customers for PBR, are college students who just want to drink a crap ton of beer and get drunk. Like, there's no other purpose. It's not for drinking beer. It's for just getting drunk
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
crushing a lot of cans and stuff.
Mm.
You know, honestly, I will defend PBR. I come to appreciate its taste. It's not. It's as far as like, it's not natty ice. I'll give it that.
It's not gross. I will say it's
It's
not
not-
gross.
you know,
That's the thing.
It's not terrible. I mean, like, of cheap beers, it's not the worst. It's
It
not
is
great.
decent for beer can chicken too.
Yeah,
Have you made beer can chicken before?
No.
My dad has.
It's pretty good. You just basically shove an open can of beer, inside of a chicken, and then you cook it like that.
Yeah, so I'll give you guys a panoramic photo of the ambiance.
But yeah,
I mean,
You need to listen to what people are saying, yeah. He's streaming.
yes.
this
Sorry.
is it. This is the beer garden.
I'm just waiting for the picture.
And this is the beer.
Oh, still waiting for it. Ah, there we go.
There you go.
Ah, that's a pretty simple
That's
one.
pretty quick.
I mean,
Very cute.
there was a live band. There was a live band here earlier.
Habs Blue Ribbon. That is definitely a very, very simplistic one, but you know what? I get it. You know, yeah. Here, the thing about them is, which is kind of important, is that Biergarten are not restaurants. Like that is a very it got more loose because but the thing is, because basically a lot of like beer was brewed in basements back then. There were like specific basements that people made to brew beer, and then they just started selling like the early beer or just generally the beer in front of those basements. So this is why there's also also in the basement, because the beer cellar is also a thing that exists. Okay, sorry, I need to go back into Wiki 3. We're not continuing in it. I just want to point out
for tomorrow, yeah. Save it for tomorrow, or for next week, yeah.
Oh, okay, the next week then. Ooh, someone
You will
might have.
forget it. One of you will forget it.
I guess.
I will remember.
Okay, I trust you. I trust you.
Also, I hate how I had an emblem and everything all saved up. because I was just waiting a little bit and it didn't remember what I made, so I have to remake it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it stays if you just rejoin and stuff, but as soon as it's closed, it's just down.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing is that they basically, like, and this is like actually still a law from a Bavarian law from 1812, I think. 1812, yeah. Still from King Maximilian the First. Basically, the whole point was that yes, people got like a legal allowance to, you know, serve beer in front of, you know, their gardens, but crucially, they were only allowed to sell basically beer, bread, and, you know, maybe some condiments. Also, people were fully allowed to bring their own food. That's a big thing.
Because it's not a restaurant.
Yeah, because those are because a beer garden is to a big degree a public space. Like the local brewery or local beer keller has like basically the allowance to sell beer and some food there, but crucially, it's not a restaurant. It is a public space. So that is like a very, very important distinction.
Yeah, there's definitely no food. I mean, there's definitely no food here. They don't have a kitchen in this building. It's
Yeah.
kind of an interesting building. Hold on, I'll take a picture of it.
Yeah, I mean,
The attached building.
usually you will get something like what are like traditional stuff you get at the beer garden? Maybe a sausage, maybe a Leberkäse, Brezeln with Oberster. That's like a very normal thing. Radish is so normal actually. But yeah, you basically get snacks to drink more or less. Or, you know, sausage salad. That's also a thing they sell a lot. Well, that seems like a simple one, yeah.
You know what I'm wondering?
Mhm.
How many more ships should I build?
That's a good question. I cannot answer you that. That's a lot of ships.
No, it's fine. Not that much.
You kind of want to just beat the British now, don't you?
No, I want to be able to put a 100 fleet on every sea node, at least.
Back with the Chinese.
It's not the Chinese sea, it's the Chinese oceans.
I know a lot of people have that.
Yeah, I think the one big difference I would say to compared to the one you showed here, Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
A beer garden in Germany are usually always beneath trees. They're very green, like extremely
yeah,
so.
Yeah, it's mostly umbrellas here. Not
Yeah,
a lot of trees going on here.
We also have like a lot of umbrellas, but like there's usually also like it's usually like a lot of like big, you know, how's it called? Like just big like trees with a big canopy. But then, you know, you still have umbrellas and then like the wooden benches between them. Like just instead, like this is a big one from Munich, but like trust me, a lot look basically like that. You have like a lot of green and okay, we have a bunch of reveals for next time, I guess. But yeah, that is just generally how a lot of them look here. They just like they're usually very green. At least the ones I went to. Because
I'm not looking at the stream because I have to. I'm on my phone. Drop it in Discord.
Yeah, wait a second. Nope. Nope. Da 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 dun. Da 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 dun. Dun dun dun. It should be here. There we go. That's kind of more like how they look here.
Oh yeah, that's very green.
This is like a big
So
one from
Right.
Munich, but a lot of them have like just similar trees and stuff.
Yeah, I'm done with what I was finished. I'm done with
Okay.
the things that I was doing. So
Then I
save.
will save this up. And then I think we can slowly end this one out.
Oh, see, Ruben has like 234 ships.
You have more?
No,
You
of
need
course
more.
not. I have just 89. I'm just the second.
I
largest
lost a
navy.
number of my ships because the U.S. built a super like their navy is the same size, was the same size as mine, but they built like super expensive ships,
Mhm.
which I guess maybe explains why they haven't expanded.
Maybe.
I just sadly
But
I
also
can
that could be AI.
sadly I just see ship of the line, but I don't see how much they put into them.
They did ship of the line. Everything is max, except for the speed, I think. Which the speed was medium.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, you found at least one place where you can hang out when you move there. How about that? You can make a thread on like Blue Sky about rating all the beer garden in Carbondale.
That's that's more of a that's more of a TikTok thing. I think I'd do that on TikTok. That'd be yeah.
Sure.
Rating all the beer gardens in Carbondale, maybe.
Hey,
That's the kind of
Very
thing that would get,
unique, very unique TikTok social media account. Storm chasing, gaming, and beer gardens. All very
so-
similarly aligned stuff.
yeah, all things that definitely have something to do with each other.
yeah, I feel like
I mean, my highest performing TikTok to date was me like I think I might have showed you guys that one, the one where it's like I didn't realize I told you guys about that my whole AI generated recipes debacle, right?
no.
Oh, okay. So, all right. I think here's the thing I discovered. Sort of told you guys about this. So, the New York Times recipes. I subscribe to the New York Times so I can get the recipes, right? Like because like the recipes section real good. It's like expertly prepared recipes, so you know you're getting good stuff when you subscribe to that, right? I also do the crossword puzzle and the Wordle and all that good stuff. But so you get the recipe section, and that if you have the recipes, you can actually connect it to your Instacart, so that way, like if you're ordering food, like if you're ordering from the grocery store, you can just click the recipe and you can get all the things added to your cart, right? Well, it also works the other way around, where you can search for a recipe in Instacart, and like it'll find recipes based on like certain things you want, right? But what it doesn't tell you is that it'll automatically generate AI recipes based on the things, and it will not delineate them from the New York Times recipes. That was a new feature that they added, and they didn't tell me that they added that, and there's no way to opt out of it. So I'm getting these, and they present them in the same format, and it takes you offset site, so it looks virtually identical to the recipe cards from New York Times, but
Just the numbers
they-
are off.
but when you scroll all the way to the bottom, it says, "Hey, this is generated by an AI, so it may be inaccurate." So I start building this. So sometimes you'll like get ingredients in a recipe that aren't even used, or sometimes you'll get like these absurd things where it's like, add 6 pounds of cheese, and it's like, excuse me, 6 pounds of cheese.
Well, I mean, 6 pounds of cheese is a lot of cheese, but also a lot of cheese is a lot of goodness.
That's
so.
a problem because, like, I assume they use like normal available models, like ChatGPT or some shit, and those tend to be really bad when it comes to actual numerical stuff.
Well, that's the thing is, and well, the other thing too is like the recipes aren't quite there. So like I was doing some like honey glazed chicken type thing. It's like real good, but like he's like this doesn't seem quite right. Like you would, I don't know that I want to apply the glaze halfway through. Like if I'm cooking at this temperature, isn't that going to burn the pan? Isn't that going to cook it right off? And so yeah, sure enough, it just creates this like it just completely fried all of it. It just like completely destroyed my glaze. It's like
Yeah.
this doesn't make sense. Why would it do this? They first checked at the bottom of the recipe card, and yeah, it was AI generated. So I had no idea. So I was like 4 or 5 recipes I had worked on were like completely fabricated by AI. Like just like not real recipes. It's like there were a couple of them that like had ingredients that it ultimately didn't end up getting used. It was just like, why would you do this to me, Istakar? Why would you try to trick me into thinking this other service I paid?
I wouldn't mind the AI recipes if they put the fucking this is an AI recipe at the top of it.
Yeah, they put it
because then I know like verified. Like,
yeah, but then you wouldn't look at it.
Yeah,
I might out of curiosity.
You might at some point, but in general, the average person will probably not look at it then.
Yeah.
I also get like decision fatigue when it comes to cooking, and so it does kind of help. Like AI is an easy way for me to be like, oh yeah, this might be an okay thing for me to cook.
I don't know. I just use just use a dice if I can't decide.
Yeah.
I like how many sided dice you need, roll it, and then look how you feel. Do you want to do it? Do it.
Also,
not want to do it? Do the other thing.
You're leaving out the very big thing. You're leaving out the very big thing, Agonia, that you are not really deciding what's on the menu usually. I do.
Yes.
And considering how that you developed a histamine intolerance, it's even less now.
Yay!
Oh my god, your autistic brain just loves the idea of one nice, homogeneous dish always. Yeah.
I've forgotten how Hava is translated again.
Yeah, would you like to know, white girl?
Hey, I can do it.
I can tell you.
Then tell me.
Oats.
Oats. Oat. Porridge.
Porridge.
Porridge. Yes. Lots of porridge.
She fucking loves it. I'm making
oatmeal.
Yeah, oatmeal with like a bit with milk, bit of honey, a bit of salt, and she just likes it because it's sweet and it's homogeneous and it's fiber.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Listen,
don't miss the program.
Ironically, I think the only other thing I could generally just is like from the other few things I could generally put down is either fried chicken or, I kid you not, fish sticks, and she would be like, yeah, 24/7 fish sticks, let's go.
I can think of the last time I ate a fish stick, man. Oh, jeez.
They're a bit more expensive nowadays, but yeah.
Wait, I think the last couple times I had like fish, it's been sushi.
Oh boy.
Hey, listen, I decided I went on a quest the other day. It's like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna eat gas station sushi. I'm gonna eat gas station sushi.
No, do you want to? You have a whole thing you had to drive.
Well, hold on. 1 second. Depends on the gas station.
It was a Circle K, and then I tried 3 different gas stations. I did a Love's Travel Stop, I did a Circle K, and then I did a Casey's. They're fine. They're all fine. I didn't get sick from any of them. Because I mean they freeze it, so I mean like it's it's fine. I mean it's not like the world's best sushi. It's not like the world's worst sushi. I don't remember exactly which fishes were in which ones, because like all of them included at least one California roll, which isn't like real sushi.
I mean,
I think it was accepted generally by the Japanese population.
I mean, you need to keep in mind most Japanese sushi that we now know with salmon is also not Japanese. It's Norwegian. The Japanese were just like, oh, good fish.
It's almost like almost every single modern like cuisine has had international adjustments
Influence.
made to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I gotta go take care of the
Sure.
the dogs need their meds, so I gotta go.
Yeah, we should also slowly
Right.
wind down here. And like, you know, when we talk about like what we recently ate again, I tried Woodruff again, and like, oh yeah, this is still not bad. I don't know if
All
it's
right,
a
talk to you
thing.
later.
Yeah, see how.
Bye.
I don't know if that is a thing in the USA, but yeah.
Okay, I have a video we need to react to next week.
Ooh.
I got a react video. Hold on. It's a bit long, but I think it's worth it. And I mean, the thumbnail alone, I think, is worth a react right now. It's so good.
I cooked every character from SpongeBob. That is like,
Every character,
that is like,
even the pot whale.
Yes. Yes. He
know what?
he finds
I know-
every one of them and eats them.
I know that channel, but like, that is new levels of unhinged YouTube clickbait. I am genuinely interested. I just like, I grilled Patrick. Like, you
Yeah.
go, boy.
It's so unhinged. It's so good.
It is genuinely one of those, oh boy, can I get away with that? I'm like, kind of, I don't know.
Oh no, I don't get it translated. Sperm whale. She's a sperm whale. That's probably
Yeah.
relatively hard to get.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think they actually did that. I don't think they actually got a sperm whale on this one, but I mean it is an impressive array of seafood they cooked this on that.
Yeah.
And I think just the meme alone is pretty good.
It's gonna be very interesting. I give you that. You know what? I'm looking forward to that next Friday, where you hopefully. I mean, are you settling in already next Friday? No, you have 3 weeks. But you're probably not
yeah.
on the road.
Yeah, well, so, okay, here's what's hopefully going to happen.
Mhm.
So, yeah, I'm going back to Colorado. I'm going to get the Honda, but I got to get the Honda, like, looked at to make sure that it's, like, actually safe to make the drive. Because it's got a product recall, so I have to take it into a Honda dealership, and they got to, like, do some work on it. And then after they do some work on it, then I got to take it to the other auto shop. Anyways, got to get the work of the Honda done. I'm going to be in Fort Collins for a couple days. Then I'm going to drive out here, and I will hopefully be out here I will be back out here on Friday, ready to settle into my new place. But I was looking at the weather forecast. It looks like we might have like tornadoes out here that week. So there's a small chance next Friday I'll be out here chasing again, but who knows?
Well.
I mean, this area is very, very tornado prone. So I'm very fortunate to be moving to an area that gets a lot of tornadoes.
Yeah, sadly not in the one golf building that you wanted to move into, like rent. I think. Oh well. But yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you guys the place that I could be ready to grub. It's pretty swanky. It's like a how do I describe it? Very, very sort of like a classic like American look, like the porch and all that. I don't know. I'll show you guys. It's very, very aggressively Midwestern. Yeah, but no. Anyways, in theory, if we don't have storms, we'll be around next week. If we do have storms,
We'll see.
it'll be I don't know, some other time, probably But after that, I'll be working a full-time job again, so I'll actually have to like go into an office and like
Damn.
wear a tie and shit. I haven't had an office job in like 7 years, so this will be a nice change of pace for me.
Well, then literally all the best with that, and see you
Yes,
hopefully
thank
around
you.
next week when we can react to
Yes.
someone that grilled everyone in sports.
Somebody who ate all them guys. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. All right, thanks
Yeah.
for hanging out, guys. I'll catch y'all later.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.